Okay, that's Lindsay's stream. Alright, here we go.
Where are you guys at?
I'm at the glass factory by the abandoned village.
I'm at my little house in the village. I'm about to build another little house. Just to have more area here.
The village I'm in. Oh yeah, you're here.
The new one?
Yeah. Yeah, you really should start wearing a lot more armor.
Yeah, that's fine. I got 2 pieces on.
Alright. Hot that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about how I want to redesign this village without messing it up too much. Dirt.
I'm kind of exhausted from today because I had to like run the mile and I like.
Oh, you had to do that for school? Running a mile is the worst.
It is the worst.
For some reason, like I played lineman football, but I had one of the fastest times. I was actually the second fastest.
Oh, that's cool.
Only one person beat me in the track. I might do like tight end next year or something.
Yeah, it's like I loved doing like the track and field type of sports, but I hated running. I hated doing the running.
Yeah. I'm not the fastest runner, but I have like, a lot of stamina.
But I liked hurdles though. I loved jumping over the hurdles. That was.
I don't like to run. That's why I bought a 45. I got me a 45 and a bag of Doritos.
45. Alright, what am I doing? Let's see. What do I have in my inventory? Where did I get that oak log from? Donkey, why are you on the chest? Get off that.
So, Buzz, I'm trying to school myself on redstone dust or red dust or whatever, right?
I hate redstone.
See, I like... Why? Because of the electrical circuit aspect of it?
Cause I'm dumb, that's why.
Yeah, it is like, dude, it's a pain in the ass.
I know how to do some stuff. I definitely could do some stuff.
Dude, it's literally an electrical circuit that does not work on physics. Let's not understand here. It's not really physics, and it's fucked up. What do you want? What are you building down here?
I'm making the part where the village, like where the baby villagers fall into the prison.
And you put this water down here?
Yeah. So then they.
You just cut a hole right here and toss the water bucket over there to make it flow this way.
They just slide down slowly to the new home.
You got a candle?
yeah, I could so good.
It's kind of dark in here. I don't want to scare the children before we enslave them.
Oh my god. I'm heading back to you guys. I need food.
I'm gonna watch him build this. Sorry to be in the way. Yeah, there is. That's a deep cave.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll just have to build an exterior.
1, 2.
I got stacks of bricks, yeah.
1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna drop them down like 4 blocks. They can take a bit of damage. They'll be fine. Hi, Creeper. I see you down there. You better not explode.
Hey, Lindsay, you wouldn't have to have a stack of torches, would you?
Oh, I have some. I have some.
Oh, you do?
Not on me, no.
If you want to start lighting up the place, you can.
Yeah, that'd be great. And my inventory is full. What could I drop?
I mean, I'll take some diamonds if you got any.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard this on the internet. You tell me if it's true. Dude said that the easy way to find diamonds is just go through rivers, and wherever you see clay in the riverbed, just go straight down there for diamonds.
Like in a swamp?
Anywhere, any little small water bodies. He said if the bed of it is clay, it's diamonds underneath. If you go down deep enough.
Not everywhere. I think it can happen in swamps, though. In swamps is where it can happen. But yeah, that's pretty close. But I rarely see swamps anymore, if I'm being honest.
Are there pandas in this?
Oh, where do we vote? Because we're supposed to vote for the armadillo, the crab, or the penguin.
What do you guys want? I kind of want the armadillo. I really want wolf armor. Because,
Yeah, I was thinking either the crab or the
wolf pet.
Crab or armadillo. Crab or armadillo. Penguin just sounds dumb. Sorry.
I'm going crab or penguin.
I don't want. Well, the thing is, so you know how penguin makes you faster on a boat, right?
See,
that's what dolphins are for.
The crab.
That's what dolphins are for.
Really? Swimming with dolphins makes you faster?
Oh well, it doesn't do it on a boat, but like still, it's already.
But when you're swimming with a dolphin, you go faster.
When you're swimming with a dolphin, I'm pretty sure you go faster than a boat.
Yeah, because they're always fucking swimming with you.
Yeah.
Dude, there's like a lot in here.
I know. Oh, look, there's a whole entrance up there. Usually this would usually look a lot nicer if this wasn't here, but I don't know.
So just filling what you don't need.
Well, these kids aren't paying me well, so sucks for them.
Damn, this leads to the outside.
Do you have any wood?
I may. Yeah, I do.
Does that need wood?
Yeah, this leads right to the open outside.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna block that up though, just cause I don't trust the zombies down here.
Definitely do it.
Yeah. I'll block it up, you'll see. Here. I need wood. See, that's exactly why. And I missed. Did you drop wood? No.
Oh, I got that.
Alright. So I can make that for now, so... Here. Watch out.
Alright, so where's the water? The water's right there.
I'll do four on 4. Yeah, I'm tired from today, because I did the mile, I did basketball, football, a bunch of stuff.
Last time I had to do a running test was in 2011, bro. That was for the fire department. That wasn't for school.
Wait. 1, 2, 3.
I had to do a mile and a half in 12 minutes. That's not easy for a man of my size.
Mile and a half in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I did 1 mile in like 7 minutes.
Yeah, see, that's crazy fast. That's ridiculously fast. You're running really fast.
It seems like the leaner built guys run faster
exactly.
while
How much do you weigh?
Yeah.
110.
Exactly. You're not moving any weight. It's easy to run around if you're not carrying anything. I weigh 250. Actually, I weigh about 260 now.
Jesus Christ, that's how much I was when I was at my heaviest.
Really? Well, good job, Lindsay.
Yeah, I lost well over 130 pounds in 2 years.
That Lindsay is svelte. To use an old-fashioned word. I'm still not sure what that word means. Svelte. I just like saying it because it's got an S and a V.
Yeah,
do you see that?
I like it. I like it. It's a very fancy word.
All right, can you explain hoppers to me, because the chest is part of this hopper. Yes, how do I properly use hoppers?
So, let's say, do you have a chest on you?
No, I don't.
So practically, let's say you can make a bunch of farms with these hoppers. Let's say there's like, let's just call this a chest, alright?
Yep.
And, let's say you kill a mob on here, or like you have like some kind of farm with like a minecart going around it.
Yeah, you stick this on a minecart, right?
If you have like a slab or like a minecart or something, it will go automatically in here into the hopper and then down to the chest. And there's also a way of doing really good smelting with it that I like to do, like putting a chest with like a boat. I'll show you later. And then like 4 hoppers and then like furnaces.
Where are the tools at? I'm gonna bring some stuff over.
I mean, I don't know the most about redstone, but I at least do that. The rest mumbo jumbo, the rest of that.
Do you guys have like pickaxes and stuff on the other side?
No
Do you
idea.
have pickaxes? Over.
Because I'm bringing over like some
A load of
tools.
shit.
Because I figured that's.
Well, I
we're gonna
put a
need some
trunk
stuff.
in my house, so just stick it in there for
That'd
now.
probably be good. Yeah, it'd be good to have some more tools.
Okay.
What kind of tools?
Well, I'm thinking like hose, pickaxes.
Yeah, pickaxes and hoes would definitely be good. 'Cause
Axes.
I'm making a farm, and I also gotta dig out a bunch. And axes.
How are you guys
actually,
on torches?
if you look at the village from the hill, it kind of looks like a weak ass T. So I kind of want to fill the village in the belly area so it looks more full. But there's also a pit over there that looks kind of like a perfect little arena shape, which is bizarre. So maybe do something cool with that.
Oh, watch out.
Make that a big breeding area or something.
Oh, wait, let's see. I think there's. I'm gonna have to go out and get some cobblestone.
Down. I always make sure I have like too many torches. And yep, here's the access right here. So how you can get down there without like having to go through there. So I made that right now, just so it's easy to get down there. So if you ever want to go trade with the villagers, you just go right down this path. But I'm gonna make it so you don't hit your head, and I'm also gonna make it lighter.
Slave farm.
Yes. I'm a master of this.
Yeah, question.
Uh-huh.
Motherfucker, now that you're here, it's doing it. Okay. Last night after you sat here, where are you? Come back upstairs to the front door, the iron doors.
Oh, I fixed the buttons.
Oh yeah, what was up with that? Because I dug my way out yesterday.
Yeah, I saw, I put them one too far. So, buttons can only reach, like,
oh,
so
what? They
far.
can only go one block?
Yeah.
I got you. And I heard on the internet that wood buttons work longer than metal buttons.
Interesting.
I did not even know that.
Yeah, like, see, watch that. That'll hold open for whatever seconds, but if you did it with an iron button, it would, like, be slightly less than seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't know. What to say it is.
Oh, yeah, nerds on the internet measure everything, trust. Yeah. I got...
Yeah, because...
Oh, you don't even know, bro. Fucking people on the internet, they figure fucking everything out. It's like the smartest fucking people are, like, the most useless. Somehow. But yeah, back at my little stone house right here, just hop in here. And
there's also a lot of stuff on here that's supposed to be not true that I know. So I don't know. I just have to like kind of like do a bit of research about it.
See, in my head, I keep trying to design the best massive honeybee area because my garden, I want to turn it into a giant greenhouse with a rail cart system hidden underneath where it collects the honey on the sides. And the garden has all bees in it and shit.
Which beds do you want me to take? I think you.
I built these beds so that one of these beds could stay in this building and the other beds could help spread out the village. So if you're taking the bed to use in the village, I don't care if you take both of them.
Which one do you want to keep?
It doesn't matter to me.
I'll take this one. Actually, you should probably keep that one because you kind of had a little bit of an accident, but that's fine. All right. Take these two for now.
But then what do? You put those up in there?
Yeah, you put them in the top area.
How many beds do you need?
Depends on how many villagers I have up there. I usually start out with at least 2, so this is good for.
I don't
Oh,
mean to
I
be
only need
rude,
one
but all
more.
these full of the old G.
What?
I don't mean to be rude, but all these full of the old G.
Yeah, I
Goes
need
through
to make. I think.
candlelight. He's got a double bed. He's got a breeding pit, jail doors, shaping up proper. Do you know where to find a Perry White?
Um. Oh yeah, I need to work on the bottom stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to, now that I get the gist of how that works, I'm going to go over here and start crafting the village.
Can you get a bit of wood? Because I need it for the
I'm
gears.
growing a forest. That's the best I can do for you.
I'm bringing some tools so I can cut some trees down, need be, for wood. Oh, I should put this back.
I was walking through the village and I saw how you bricked up the front of all the friggin'
Yeah,
homes, and I was like, wow, he really did lock them in. So I
Yeah.
went, I unlocked one of them, and I went inside and I put the archery station in there, and I was like, here's a new skill to learn during COVID, and I locked the door again.
All right, yeah, just don't unblock anymore, because that's.
Oh, no,
I'm
no,
trying.
no, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna leave them in there.
Yeah, because how I do it, I'll usually transport them in a minecart or a boat. Multiple boats, which kind of takes a while sometimes, though. It's painful.
Well, if you want to put water through the village at some point, I'm getting pretty good at cleaning that shit up. Alright.
Bridge looks a lot better.
There's a lot of very random blocks down here. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ow. That hurt.
Let me check if I have my second video posted yet. No, it's got 53 minutes left.
Oh, uploading videos to YouTube is ridiculous.
Yep.
It takes fucking ever, way too long.
Yes, it does.
And they've
Yeah.
never,
Way
and
too
they've
long.
never done anything to make it any better.
Yeah.
Alright, I've
Usually
reached the
they take like
village.
3 hours, even though it takes 1 hour. Crazy.
Ooh, flowers.
Yeah, all those trees that I planted the other day don't look like they've matured yet.
Grab some dirt.
Yeah, I need to put more stuff away. Do I?
Uh, uh.
Hey, Lindsay, where
Yes.
you at?
Oh, I just reached the bottom of the bridge. I'm at the village.
All right, you see my stone house?
Uh-huh.
Can you dump whatever you brought over, whatever you can fit into that chest?
Sure.
And can you make a blacksmithing station?
Sure.
Because I'm building a house, and I'm going to build the houses based on profession. So this one I'm going to make for a blacksmith.
I see your stone house. There's a bed in here, but I don't see a crafting table.
Right across the street in Homeboy's house, in Green Eye's house. I don't know if Green Eyes is still alive, honestly. He might have died.
Ah, here we go. Oh, there's a furnace on top of it. Interesting.
Oh yeah, he's got a useful house.
Okay. Blacksmith. What kind of table is that? I think it's called smithing table. That's what it's called.
Back in like
So
5 minutes.
I need 2 iron ingots and what looks like 4 oak planks to make a smithing table.
You got
Oh,
anything approaching that for supplies?
wood, yes. Iron, I'd have to go back to the castle.
The Kiesel?
The Kiesel. Oh. Oh, I need food. Shit. Oh, you know what? I should probably dump this stuff off. Oh yeah, I should reset my save point too. Oops. Ooh.
That's the ticket.
Indeed. That was a lot of smoke too.
I am in a bed. Wow. Monster Java still explodes when you shake it.
Monster Java is not bad.
Yeah, I know.
It's
Monster products are so terrible for you, but the Monster Java I still got a
yeah.
soft spot for. But I gotta say,
It,
water does not explode when you shake it. Just saying.
no.
Doesn't.
It shouldn't. Well, I mean, it's Java's.
Why would your beverage explode from a little bit of shaking it?
Yeah, but Monster Java, it's a non-carbonated drink.
I know.
So why? I don't get
Chemical
that.
reactions, yeah.
Exactly.
Better living through science.
Mm-hmm. No, but it's like, yeah, the Monster Java drinks, of course, they're 10 times better than those double shot energy drinks I used to
Oh,
get at the
the
Starbucks.
Starbucks ones are disgusting. They're just
They're
sugar.
gross. They are
All of it
so
is sugar.
gross. And then when it comes to like the iced coffee in the gas station, yeah, the New England coffee is better than the Starbucks brand. But I definitely highly recommend the Prime energy drink if you ever find them at the corner store. The nice thing is about those drinks is that they only have like 15 calories in them. Actually, when it comes to like the energy drinks, the Mountain Dew Kickstart are the best by far.
Oh, dude, look at all these floaty dudes. Here, come do my work for me. Hey, I want to take all this dirt out. Yeah, right
Uh,
there. Blow that up. Good job, dildo
Alright,
guy.
I'm back.
Damn, there's a lot of
Okay,
them out
never
there.
mind. Hold on.
Oh my god, so normally I shit on Hot Topic, but I had to go to their website to see if they had any Minecraft merchandise, and oh my god, they do.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
They have a creeper plushie. I'm like, I need that. Had a lot of merchandise of the creeper. I guess he's supposed to be like what, kind of like one of the main faces of the game. I mean,
Well, they are annoying.
mm-hmm.
I am back.
Cool.
Eh.
What have you
Yep,
guys
put
been
that
doing?
away.
I'm just
Oh,
carving out dirt to make a better township here.
yeah, I'm trying to gather the makings to make a smithing table for Jesse.
For what?
Oh, he needs a smithing table, so I'm just gathering.
What the fuck is this? Another pass through? Okay.
What do you need
This
a
is
smithing
all.
table for?
Because I'm going to put it in this building.
Ah. Oh, you guys built another
I'm
house
making a
here.
real town out of this.
He's thinking big, yo.
I'm gonna make a great house that I've thought of in my mind. I've thought this out, and I'm gonna make a great house. Well, it's good in my mind, but it's gonna end up looking terrible.
Well, then just make. Well, dude, start it, get it going, and then smooth out the rough edges. You know what I mean?
So, do Thane, and then, like, redo it again, because everything's gonna be a rough edge.
Well, that's fine.
Huh. Alright.
These green
Now,
guys screw up the terrain so much. It's not funny.
oh, the creepers.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
ridiculous. I'm just like, really? And then sometimes they'll just appear out of nowhere. Like, right, I've had a few pot just explode in my face, and I didn't even see them until it was too late.
Now, in 10 years, do they have any lore for this game?
And like, in 10 years, have they added any?
Yeah, like, is there any story that, like, explains any of this yet?
I mean, they're adding more onto it. Kind of like, I'm getting attacked by 20 phantoms. I'm about to die.
20 phantoms?
Oh,
20
yeah.
phantoms?
Not 20.
How long
It's
has
like
it been
10. It's
since
like
you went
10.
to sleep?
It's like 10 though.
That's why your character needs to go to sleep.
I sleep as much in here as I do in real
It's
life.
it's 3 days and
I
you get a
don't.
phantom. So how long has your guy been up?
I
How,
mean,
are
I
those
don't think I've slept a single night.
the shadow people?
No. It's the thing that comes out of
No,
nowhere and
it's
kills you
the
like
thing
an
that comes out of
asshole.
the sky. The stupid things that come out of the sky and that go.
Oh, I don't think I've had that happen yet.
You got killed by a phantom while you were on the boat, Lindsay. You remember?
Must have hit her so hard.
I
It
just
didn't even
remembered
remember.
the one. I just remembered getting pushed off by the cat. I don't remember getting killed. I don't remember getting killed by a fan. I'm probably sure I'll remember. Next time I run into one. And I'll be like, oh yeah, that
Yeah, well,
motherfucker.
you want to come to me? Yeah, cause there's one right here after me. Fine.
Oh,
Where
I'm
are you?
way far.
I can't
I'm
do
on my
shit
way to the
about that.
castle.
Why you want us to come?
Oh, get away! I hear you. I don't know where you are though. Now I got a skeleton. Okay, so a creeper just exploded out of nowhere. Didn't even make the sound from what I heard. I don't know if one of my friends turned that off or what's going on. And now a baby zombie. Okay.
Oh, I hate those zombie children.
Yeah, they're so quick and short
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and
Not for
douchey.
me. They're not bad right now because I just have iron armor.
Are they the same as the chicken jockeys, or is that technically a separate creature?
I mean, it's just practically a baby zombie on a chicken, so it's not really, it's not different.
Yeah, but in the
Because,
game, do they classify that as different?
no, it just has like a different name. Because, like, they can also get on, like, cows, other
Yeah, I
zombies.
see them riding a pig.
Yeah, and pig.
They got in the back of a rabbit, I'm gonna shoot somebody. That just won't be
Okay.
fair.
Now the annoying part, getting 2 villagers actually into the villager hole. Oh, I know, I haven't finished the prison yet. Now, who's ever said that? No, this is me. I forgot to build the prison.
No one ever forgets to build a prison. It's usually pretty pertinent.
Pretty important part. Especially when they're talking about trapping children.
When you're building a civilization, yeah, that's pretty unforgettable because you usually have the guys who need to be in the prison tied to a post until it's built.
Well,
And
I
there's
wish I
usually a
could
guy
do
going,
that. I
"Hey,
don't
would
have
you
any
untie
kids.
me from this post?" You go, "Hell no. We know what you
Hell
did, you
no.
sicko.
Well, okay. You say so.
You cartoon character. Look at you. No person was ever built like you in history."
I need to change my snowman skin now.
Alright. On my way back.
I'll just wear my... Oh, actually, no. I'll just wear a villager skin. Villager. There we go. There's 2 beehives over here now, because you got lucky and one of them spawned a beehive.
Good, because I keep putting flowers every time I plant a tree.
Once we get Silk Touch from a villager, then you can actually pick up the beehive.
Oh yeah, Silk Touch would be great. 'Cause you need that for like 90 things. Yeah, yes, Silk Touch and Fortune seem like they're the biggest,
And
most
mending.
important things to have.
Mending, Silk Touch, and Fortune.
Mending does what? Good, it lets you have your health back?
It repairs all of your tools. XP.
Ooh.
It's very good, especially.
So a tool could be fucking smashed, but if it's like a special enchanted one, I can just make it new again?
Yeah, you just have to kill mobs with it, you know? And like get XP. That's why like I wanted to make like an XP farm or something. Because once we have that, we can just like repair all of our tools super easily. I'll take either one of those 3 right now, though. Kim, what are you doing? Well, I'm gonna rob you.
Oh my god, my hunger bar is like at 3, so I'm going pretty
I
slow.
have a bunch of food.
Yeah, definitely gonna need some food.
Well, I have a bunch of food, I just haven't cooked it right now.
Oh, no worries. I'm sure it'll be cooked by the time I get there.
Yeah, let me put it in real quick.
Oh, yeah, I did put in some mutton. I think there's like 8 in the,
There's also thousands of breads you could be making.
Yeah, I could be making bread. I'm just gonna make some potatoes, though.
So what, you just put wheat in the furnace and it comes out as bread?
No, you just go to a crafting table
craft
for
it.
that.
Crafting table?
Yep.
Yeah, you just put 3 wheat on a crafting table, and then bread.
Wow, okay. So, no baking involved. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, you just punch it, I guess.
You just need it, and that's the only step you're concerned with.
Yeah. Apparently they, like I said, like, okay, apparently
Like, we
they
know how
got
to
the
make a
flour.
video game. We don't know how to make bread. We just figured
Apparently making just bread is very hard, so they make it super easy.
Yeah, I'm just like, I can understand okay, pound the wheat into flour. But then it's like they forgot the baking process, because you gotta...
basically, back in the Bible days, if you didn't have a wife, that's why a wife was so important to have. Because if you didn't have a wife, that meant when you went to the quarry all day, you would have no lunch. You would have no food.
Oh!
Because your wife got up at 4 a.m. before anyone else, and she made your bread, and she made your basically like your sandwich for the day. And without that, you were fucked, because you were going in the second the sun came up, and you were working in a rock quarry all goddamn day.
Wow.
So imagine working in a rock quarry all damn day without any goddamn food. You'd be really ornery by the time you got out of there.
Wow.
Wait, Lindsay, did you not know that?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Back in the day. That's why gender roles are important, but who would have figured?
Yes, who would have thought, right?
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought it, you know?
I'm archaic, I know.
Almost like, is it like women are the nurturers, they're the ones that take care of the family, while the men are the risk takers. They're the ones that go out and provide for the family.
I just got turned around.
But yet you say that and you're branded all these words. Oh, you're so mean. Like, no, it's like, that was the truth. There's a reason why, yeah, gender roles are important.
I hate this.
Yeah, the grass grows
Oh yeah,
super
I
tall
still.
in this village.
Yay! I got my mutton.
Fuck was I just
All right.
doing?
So now I got that. Now to make the smithing table for Jesse, I think I have what I need. Oh, I'm probably gonna need to cut
Oh,
down
I
another
need wood.
tree.
Yeah, I need wood. You got any saplings?
I think I put some over in here in this chest, Jesse.
Alright, where's my shears? Give me these. A couple of trees.
This is a small tree. Uh-oh. Why did I grab this cobblestone? I need dirt.
Do you guys get on in the morning?
We're
Sometimes
real
yes.
random.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I don't have school, so I'm gonna be able to get up in the morning.
Oh, cool, cool, cool.
Just decided it
Oh
wasn't for
well, I
you,
gotta
huh?
leave at like 12 or
I
something
got,
because
well, I
my
mean,
dad has to
I
take
got
me.
work, I got work in the mornings, but what am I doing? Oh my God. Okay.
What do you do?
Oh, I do,
Here's a cop.
yeah.
Could you imagine?
God, no.
Because he has a
Yeah, me
cop. He'd be
tried.
like, I have no idea where they went. We'd be like, what do you mean you have no idea where they went? He'd be like, they committed the crime, then they ran. And we'd be like, they ran where? He'd be like, oh, like over there. Over there where? Can you at least point? He's like, I don't know, man. This is just a little much. I don't know, man. They're like,
I think
okay, like, just,
I'm not really cut out for this
just
job.
save my bag, man. Damn, got lucky on that one. Alright, I'm gonna
Oh,
have to,
hi,
I'm gonna just
horsey.
put a bunch of these steps on. That's a good idea. That'll get some shit out of my inventory. Damn, I still got walls to put on. I thought I finished all my walls. Fuck, shit. Let's,
No, it's getting dark. I need to get this guy down there. Alright, here. Can you guys sleep?
Sure.
yeah, I just gotta run
'Cause I
back
need to
down the
get this villager
staircase.
down.
Yeah.
And I don't want him getting attacked because I do not have many that are very easy to. Because otherwise, I'd have to do like a special boat thing getting the boats up.
Got you, I'm running. No need to ask twice around here. We'll make your life easier, not harder. I fear Green Eyes died because Lindsay, you're sleeping in his house and he ain't come back in a couple of days. So I think Green
Oh
Eyes died.
dear. That's sad.
Do all
Rest in
the
peace.
do all of the civilians here have the same color eyes?
Yeah, the zombies are already spawning. That would have gone terrible. Oh, there's a crafting too.
Oh, is that little baby sheep? Oh no, it's chicken.
Chicken, I know you can feed seeds to make them multiply.
Yeah.
Oh.
I started appending some chickens at the dead village.
Why have you been testing kind of stuff like that?
It happened randomly. It was in my way when I was reseeding a field.
Uh-huh.
Gotta love happy accidents.
Yep. Yo, have you seen our donkey that won't get off the furnaces in the glass factory?
Oh my god, I adore him, but he
That
drives
that's
me nuts doing
that's
that.
Dominique the donkey from the Christmas song. I named him.
Oh, oh, Dominique.
Yeah. Dominique the
Ow.
donkey. The Italian Christmas donkey.
It's much easier than what I usually do.
Oh, good.
I can do this.
Think I have enough now.
Whee. Sorry. Alright, I got my 2 villagers in here. And now, here's the fun part.
For my next trick, I'll feed them bread to make them happy, and then I'll put on the Barry White.
Here, someone come
Can you
record
make
this.
wine in this game?
No.
Lindsay, can you help him? I'm way up on the steps.
Well, I got your smithing table.
Alright. This is similar because I have no idea what he needs, and I'm
Okay,
disposed.
where are you guys?
I'm at the village.
Like if you're just walking
So
into the
am I.
village from the staircase,
sorry.
he's like straight and then left. So like from my stone
Okay.
house, he's like diagonal left.
Okay.
Like
Just in my own little
like
secret
10
lab.
o'clock, 11 o'clock. You'll see like steel prison doors going into the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi guys. So how do you
Oh,
feel?
here we go.
How do you feel,
Just
guys?
Lindsay, hit the button above the door to get in.
Oh.
Here, you just walk in. Oh, that's my timer. Just walk
Oh,
forward
okay.
and do good job.
Oh,
Alright, here, I
cool,
gotta
cool.
end this video. So hold on. I'm just gonna go over here in the corner. Nothing weird going on.
Oh my, we got a couple guys in here. Hi.
Okay, so I'll kind of show you how this works. You gotta open and close the gate fast. So they got
Okay.
beds, so they got enough for children. So
Okay.
practically, children are dumb. So
Okay.
they're 1 block tall. So they think these trapdoors are full blocks. So they just walk forward into there. There's water, so like it keeps them like going forward. If you look down,
Ah, hold on.
here, I got
Oh
it.
my god.
So see down there, there's water that breaks their fall, and then like it leads them down into like a prison, which I'll show you how to get to. Now
Oh
you get
god.
away. Here, stand by this, so you can do fast.
Okay.
All right. So then, right down this little hallway, I have the prison. So this is where they sit until they are grown up fully, and then I put them in a minecart.
Now,
Wow.
on the internet, it said that animals take 20 minutes to grow into adults. Is it the same thing for villagers?
Yes, it should be.
Wow. This
Yeah.
is wild.
And now, since I'm going to end up putting minecart tracks on all this shit,
Look at me.
we'll be able to.
Okay. Oh my god, now you're dressed as one of them. That's funny. That's cool.
You know, as soon as I give them bread, I gotta get out of
Now,
there.
question.
Because
Now we
I'm
get a
wearing
we get
this
a
suit.
minecart full of these freshly made civilians. We call them villagers. We take them all the way to the castle. Now, if I got enough beds and shit in the castle, will they just occupy the castle and be
Yeah, you're
happy
gonna
there?
need to block them up in an area though, and make sure it's lit up so they can't die. But you said make it be happy. Watch it. I want those guys to
I'm
be
not a
happy.
Nazi. I'm not a
Not a
millennial.
I
Nazi.
am.
I'm not a nihilist. Let's put it that way.
No, take the
Definitely
bread.
not.
Take the bread. Look, nope. You're not seeing any of that. Why are okay, you're just staring right at them. Not very nice. Oh, hey. Hey, we have a baby. Go.
It begins.
Is Cindy even... Is she even here? She was just staring at them. I think she was AFK too. She was just staring them down. Here, hey, walk right here.
Okay.
Come on. No, not you. Hey, baby little
Oh,
villager.
hi. I'm
Yeah,
so
you were staring
cute.
right at them. And they were doing it. Oh, hey, you almost fell in. Come here. No, not you. Stupid idiot. Yes, fall in. I hate you.
Hi.
Excuse me,
Huh?
baby. Just punching the baby. That was the
Hey,
best
don't
idea.
punch. Hey, no, kick the baby. Kick the baby.
Go. Fall in. Yes. No! How did you float above it? Okay. So I'm just gonna push you. Oh, bye.
Oh, he went down. That is amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you just watched him. That was very polite.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Hi. What's
You're
up?
not worried about
What up, my
enslaving
dude?
them, but you're worried about watching them.
It's not any better that they're both farmers.
This guy keeps staring at me. Oh my god.
This guy's staring at me. Oh, now he stopped. I want to look at him really close with my spyglass. Oh, that looks weird. A bit too close. A bit too close. What do you think? Look at me. Look at me straight in the face. Alright. Alright, Lindsay, you want to get out now?
Yeah.
Here. Go. Haha. And just punch him in the face. Here, let's go check on the baby villager. When you come see him.
Oh, sure.
Let's go see this little guy. How's it going down here? You like the new area? Wow, you have a huge forehead.
Haha. Oh
Just don't open the
my
bottom
gosh.
gates. Haha.
It's like a little mini me.
I'm trying to hit you. You're lucky.
Oh, poor baby.
What are you looking at? He's being so nice to it. Oh, now he's just running into a corner. Just gonna sit there in a corner. I do need like a minecart and a couple railway tracks. They don't have to be powered ones. I just need like
Okay.
just some of those. Oh, actually, no, I could probably
Okay.
mix them. I can make the rails, I just can't make the cart.
Okay.
Lindsay's a good person to place orders with to go build shit.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, boy, I still have your smithing table.
Do you see, like, you'll see another big stone house that doesn't have a roof yet. Can you just stick it in there?
Okay.
Here, I'll show you where it is.
Okay, yeah.
You'll see where I'm
You
starting to
probably should.
terraform and
I think that's enough
uh,
of you being in here for now.
neatening up.
For a
Why
day.
was that word hard to say? Neatening up the town. Back at the
Let's see, I
main
think.
base, I stuck that periscope or whatever. What is it? Telescope or periscope?
Spyglass, I guess.
Spyglass,
Spyglass. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, the spyglass I stuck in with the cartographer table chest because I thought it looked cool in there. I'm saving that for when I
Alright,
do
over here.
exploration. But hey, how come you've been mining amethyst and you got a whole bunch of it? We haven't even seen that yet.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh, I just got lucky and found like a whole amethyst geode.
but that's just a normal thing you mine.
Yeah, it's just like a normal thing you can find. I can show you. Here,
Do you know
MZ,
what
want me
level
to
it
show you?
usually is on?
No, but the one I'm at, it keeps respawning. There's 2 of them. Here, MZ, let me show you.
Okay.
What else can you make with that?
I don't remember. I know you can. There's amethyst blocks. There's also a block called calcite. It looks really cool. This was a couple other blocks I'll show Lindsay.
Now, what do you put on the copper to keep it from tarnishing? You just use
Oh,
the honeycomb, or do you have to make
wax.
wax? You have to make wax.
No, you don't make wax. You just can you just use an axe, or is that to unwax it?
So that would be the unwaxing, I would assume.
Either, yeah, I think you use the honeycomb.
Whoa,
To
this is quite the whoa.
So here is the amethyst geode, what it looks like. And I know where also
Ah,
another one
oh
is.
wow,
And
yo.
see these ones that are full?
Oh,
You
is it
can
pretty?
get these ones to get those.
Okay, now do you need like a special type of pickaxe or?
No, I'm just mining with a stone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you don't
Yeah,
need an iron pickaxe for it?
no.
Neat.
Yeah, because I was thinking you'd need like
Yeah,
an iron pickaxe.
but see these blocks? These blocks are really cool, and listen to the sound of them when you walk on them. And then here's calcite.
How
That
do
one was like,
what do I really want
this
to
one's
make eventually is a Billie Jean walkway.
So see
Billie
that?
Jean
Do
That's
you,
also
do you even know what that is?
I know what you're talking about. Well, isn't they light platforms that light up? It's my favorite MJ song.
Only ones that you walk on. Like everything's dark and then when
Yeah,
you walk
yeah,
on
yeah,
these tall, they
yeah.
light up.
Yes, yeah, and they light up.
I mean, I'm looking at all this
Alright.
redstone shit. You can do all kinds of crazy shit.
That's like my favorite MJ song.
That's why I want you to keep all the red dust, because eventually I'm going to make lots of shit with it.
Shh, how? There we go. Okay.
I'm also going to have lots of streams full of failed experiments learning how to use it properly. Because I could, it's like we're watching a video or reading a book on how to ride a bike. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. See, it's like I'm a visual learner. It's like you show me how to do it, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, show me, let me do it for a day, then I'll remember it the rest
Yes.
of my life.
I
Yep.
have no learner ability. Yeah.
So get on it.
Mhm.
You learned how to make that slave chamber. How'd you learn how to do that?
Yeah.
No, I know. I just knew that automatically. Thing I used to do.
Okay.
Oh, do you still need food?
No, I don't. I grabbed some mutton from the
Okay.
furnace. Yeah, I hear
Yeah,
zombie.
you can make a calibrated skulk sensor, which is used for like some of that redstone stuff. You can make a spyglass. You can also make a block of amethyst, which looks really cool, and I'll use for builds.
Mm.
Yeah.
Amethyst is
Oh,
like
I heard a skelly. Oh no, there's creepers over there. Oh, yep, I'm getting arrows whizzing past my
Yeah,
Go
head.
no.
sleep.
If I can even get to it. Back off.
Yeah, I'm doing with these guys. Alright. I killed him.
Ah,
I'd
cool.
heal.
We need a lot of gold
For what? Ooh, hey, Enderman.
for
I'm gonna
powered
kill you.
railroad tracks.
Do not look at this Enderman.
Yeah, I
There's a
saw on the
creeper over
internet
there.
somebody made an Enderman killing farm.
Yeah, that gives you a lot of XP, but we would have to beat the Ender Dragon.
Yeah, well, it looked pretty crazy. It's pretty funny though.
Uh,
It's like,
they
oh, you
have
could
an
just keep
Enderman. They have an Enderman
Here's some armor.
beanie.
Here's some armor.
Oh, okay.
shadow people.
Here, it's right here. It's right here.
Call him a shadow person. Be done with it.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, that got laggy for a second. I almost died right there. I just demolished these guys. I've played this game so long. Can't hit me. Oh, he hit me. You didn't see that. Ah. See, that's what I can do just after years of playing.
They have a Enderman beanie on a Hot Topics website. I'm like, I want that.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty dope looking.
Oh, why? Because it's like it's the legs are kind of like not part of the hat. They're like tassels or something.
Well, I don't think there was really any tassels on the hat. It was just straight, flat beanie.
Ooh, this skeleton's like in the
That has
cool
his face.
photo.
That has his face on the forehead part.
I got you.
Yeah, it's really cool looking.
Ooh,
I'm like, ooh.
that's two really rare drops. I got an enchanted bow now. And
Oh,
I
nice.
have some more armor for you.
Oh, excellent.
Here's a backup helmet.
Thank you.
Chainmail helmet. Those are actually pretty rare. 'Cause you
I've
can't
been
have
wearing
chain-
one.
You
Yeah,
can't
I heard that on the internet. Then I picked one up off of a fucking an ass little
Zombie?
skeleton. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
or a
zombies.
zombie. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be one of those two.
I don't know what he
Yeah,
was,
it's
but I
not
took his shit.
craftable. I don't know how I haven't gotten leather yet. I don't know what I've been doing. Oh yeah, I've been building the slave chamber. Sorry about that. Here's a bow if you want it.
Watch out, there's a witch.
Oh, here.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Here, I
Yeah,
need
my
to shoot-
favorite thing is the builds where people make shit that looks like toilets. I just think that's the funniest fucking thing. I saw one guy, he made a toilet where it actually, you could throw shit in the water of the toilet and hit a button and it would like flush and make it disappear. I was like, oh, that's so great.
I saw somebody yesterday, no, like maybe 2 days ago at school, wear like a Bears, like the Bears symbol, like for NFL, like the football team.
Yeah.
I
Chicago
saw
Bears.
somebody
The
with
Bears.
like with that. I saw someone have a toilet bowl face sideways right next to it, and they looked just.
Oh,
Is
that's funny.
there a coincidence? They do not play very good, but I like them.
That's most sports teams. That's Jeff.
What's out here?
She'll tell you. Her favorite team, she roots
so
for him.
listen-
She roots for him. Poor bastard used to be
you're
great in the
wondering-
60s.
So, like how I was talking about how you could like not take damage if you do like a water bucket jump, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Practically what you do, jump. If I could do it right, I did not get that timed right. So here, let me time that again. I got it. There, see?
How can you tell when you're gaining XP?
Do you see the little, number between your, the hearts and the hunger?
And the
That's your
hunger?
XP.
Yes. Oh!
How do you know what
Well,
your level is?
Yeah.
The level, that's the number, that's like your level of XP.
So how come it keeps going up and down?
It goes down when you die, and up when you kill mobs. You see those like little green orbs that you get from
Oh, so you can
killing
never
mobs?
level up if you keep dying.
Yeah.
Ah,
See,
I got
see
you.
those green orbs?
Oh,
If
okay.
you, and you see like that green
So I
bar
shouldn't be
under it?
building things at the maximum height of the sky while I'm falling asleep?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
So see,
Copy
here,
that.
look
Copy
at your
that.
green bar. Look at that green bar. and watch it go up.
Ground-based adventures for the
Oh,
sleepy.
I see the green bar. Oh, and when
Yeah,
the green bar goes up, then the number goes up.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm at 16 levels right now. What are you guys at?
I'm at
I'm only at
10.
2.
0.
I'm
Yeah,
at 2 because I
yeah.
kept falling to my death the other night building the sky bridge.
I've seen you die so much.
He likes to die a lot in this
I
game.
don't like to die. It's a pain in the ass getting back up here, swimming all
Well,
the way
I'll
to
tell you
shore.
something. You're definitely good at it. If
He is
that
a
means
man of
something.
death.
Hey, a lot of people got to die if you want to build a skyscraper.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say when I push somebody off a skyscraper while in construction.
No, you ever see those old pictures of guys sitting down on girders having lunch like that shit's normal?
Yeah.
Million miles above the fucking street? Yeah. That's what people
Just
used to
sitting
do
there
to
eating
put.
a sandwich.
Well, that's what
Just
people used to have to
talking.
do to feed their families. Never,
Wow.
yeah, people would never do that.
Oh, no.
Okay, I really need to make my house.
You ever wonder why Dad's kind of a prick? He's on edge. He's up on a million miles in the
Yep,
sky all day.
yep,
Somebody yelling at
yep.
him, trying to keep his fucking balance and worrying about the wind blowing too hard.
Man, like,
He's just doing his best to keep as much shit as possible out of his pants so his wife doesn't think he's weird.
I mean, trade jobs are very, very risky. I got some more wood.
Oh yeah, you can make tinted glass.
Yeah.
Tinted glass is really cool with amethyst.
Oh, oh yeah, I've got all this amethyst.
See,
now.
that's why I was like, how do you find a desert biome? Because we need to get cactus to make green dye.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He's on a mission to find a desert to get green dye.
Plus, I want to see some cowboy villagers, and if they're not wearing 10-gallon hats, I'm going to be very disappointed in them.
With a huckleberry mustache.
Yeah.
You know, I think I might live on, you know, like the mountain kind of like hill up on the village, like all the way up top, like past the village a bit. I think I might live up there, kind of like make like a farmhouse up there.
What, that shitty looking, that mountain with like the crappy top, or that other mountain?
Not the bad mountain, like the more flat one.
The plateau one up back.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it
It's
down
close
take it down like 3 levels so it's nice and flat and build a little farmhouse up there.
Yeah.
That'd be
And then
cool.
like I'll be able to like, I'm gonna like make my house. And
If
then,
you
like,
do that,
all
you should build a
around
big
it-
stairway up to it and then make it like a large house / tavern type of area so that's like, social.
There's
make it
definitely a
nice
good
and
amount of
big.
land here for something like that.
Yeah, for real. It's like not like we have a lack of land, it's an infinitely building world, so.
And then right behind it, if I wanted to, there's a whole like plains back there that I could use. But I really want to
Yep.
live like right next to the.
I just want the village to grow, so if you want to keep building big shit onto the village, just keep building. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, at some point I'm gonna build like a wall around the village.
I'm a Trump guy, so that's fine by me.
I
Now, I wanted to bring that up. Because now, there's not only tripwire systems, but there's systems with actuators or detectors where it can actually tell if someone has crossed the path, which will activate something like a light, right? So you can have a warning system with people crossing your perimeter. But that doesn't even make a difference, because that doesn't stop anything. You need to build a wall. So what is the best thing to make a wall out of? Because most of the time I see people have like a block that looks like 3 logs standing up, but I don't have that.
Block that looks like 2 logs standing up.
Yeah, it's like a fencing block that I don't have. But if you're gonna wall up a village, like how far around a village should you go? Pretty far?
I go pretty far around the village, and the only reason I really build a wall is so zombies can't get in.
Exactly.
Not stopping players. So I only do like 3, maybe 4 blocks up usually.
Yeah, I'm not worried about other players. If I don't know somebody, I just kick them out of the world.
Yeah, that might happen a couple times with my friends every once in a while.
Plus, there's like 600 people on my friends list, so you might be on my friends list, and I don't even like recognize your name, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What is my video at? It's gotta be like half an hour. Oh, it's at 53 seconds.
Where's that tree I was working on? There it is.
Alright. I should start having my mic on when I play. It's just like when my family just walks in. And so I'm just trying not to get banned. Because I'm not sure if I trust myself talking on a mic.
Why, you got some spicy takes on political matters? Because we certainly do, and it
We certainly
help.
do.
Does not help our channels one bit.
There's a reason why we have multiple channels.
Yeah, we keep getting banned because, you know, we don't like us.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't hit the player, hit the game.
Upload the video, but let me check if it actually did upload the video. Because it just fakes me out.
Is there a bicycle on this game?
A bicycle? No, sadly not.
Yes, no bicycling, huh?
And there's 1 iron shovel. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, that's a funky looking tree. Oh, wait. Poor Jess, you okay?
Yeah, that's the second time that's happened.
What?
Because I remember last time I played with you guys, 2 days ago or something, he did the exact same thing.
What, Clawflop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What the what was that? Oh my god, where are you? Holy shit, yep.
Yeah, I've got struck by thunder before and actually died to it once.
No, I was just followed by an Enderman, and then there's also zombies and creepers. I'm like, why? It's not even nighttime.
It's because it's raining.
What's something cool that I could power with a lightning rod?
With a lightning rod?
Yeah. Because a lightning rod will give power to something like a redstone wand will.
I almost just died. Okay, what were you trying to say?
What's a good thing to hook to a lightning rod, the power of just lights?
I actually don't know if you can,
You could do that.
Rod, it can be used for redstone, but yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know.
Because it has the power.
I just got down to 2 hearts because of a creeper.
Creepers are dicks.
Like, it just came up behind me. I blocked, but it didn't count, I guess. That's the thing about me on Bedrock. I don't know
do you
what
block?
it is. Crouch. You need a shield, though. The thing is with Bedrock for me, like, when I crouch, I have to crouch way before. Otherwise, it doesn't register it for me. It's so weird and annoying. I hate it. I'm gonna at least get this over here. Gone, demon. Yeah, I'm just getting absolutely attacked by a bunch of stuff right now. I see that creeper in the distance. The thing blows up in the distance. Okay, so the creeper's not fun. And kill this one too. In this one. Why is there so many of these guys? There's a fourth one! Why is there 4 creepers around here?
Use them to blow up something you need blowing up.
Sadly, I don't really need it blown up.
Yeah, use
So
those
run 'em out to
suicide
the
bombers
forest.
to your advantage.
Run them out to the forest and then pick up all the wood they blow up.
Right now, well, I ain't gonna make it that far. And right now, I'm just like, I just want the gunpowder because gunpowder is useful.
Yeah, how do you harvest the gunpowder from them? Because it's like sometimes you'll get one, most of the time you don't.
Yeah, you just gotta get lucky when you kill them. It's just like the mob drop chance in this game. Sometimes you get the stuff, sometimes you don't. Okay, here's creeper number 5 of the night. And I almost just got knocked into a hole and the creeper exploded. Thanks, skeleton. I need to ruin it. Gosh, okay, creeper number 6.
Really?
4 for 6. I've
Wow.
blown up twice and killed 4. I have 7 gunpowder.
Good thing you
If I
got
see a
that glittery,
creeper,
shiny armor.
Yeah, otherwise I would have been dead. Okay, what was that? 6, 7, and 8.
You lead them up to the plateau. Then they can make you a basement.
I'm good, I'm just gonna dig it all myself. Listen. Okay, creeper number 9. Spawning right on... Right. Okay. So I've gone, 6 or 9.
Snowing and raining during a lightning storm looks pretty badass. We came a long way since Mario.
For real. Well, we've come a long way since the Atari.
It's been a long, strange trip, Lindsay.
Yes, it has. It really has, Jesse.
It's been a pleasure serving with you, gentlemen.
The night is just starting and I've already got 9 creepers.
I like
and I've
you.
stayed in one tiny little area.
What's your
You know
blood
what?
type? Maybe it tastes good.
I miss going to the
I'm
game
O
store.
positive. I'm O positive, and mosquitoes fucking love me.
Oh.
They're like, this universal donor blood. It's fucking so sweet. Tastes like candy.
I think I'm B positive.
Your blood would kill me. I could give you blood though.
So in other words, well, that sucks. Damn, food cooked that quickly. Well.
Creeper 11. Let's go.
Alright, well, there is some cooked food stored in the chest.
Would I see a creeper number 12? Probably. Oh, hey! 12 and 13. Let's go.
Cooked chicken
And
looks
14.
cooked chicken looks like a rock. Just an observation.
Okay, I've had 14 creepers so far.
Wow! I've seen quite a few just lounging in the water right by the glass factory.
Hey, creeper number 15! What's up?
What's up?
What's that? Yeah, I should put that
And
there.
is that a baby zombie?
That,
Yep, it is.
that.
Alright, okay, now I'm getting attacked by 20 different things. So hard to jump attack a zombie, baby zombie.
Baby zombies are the worst.
And this person, the wither, I hate it. I hate it. It is ended. 3 of
What
my
am I
worlds
doing?
right there.
I need to just...
Hey, creeper 16!
Wow, the house is completely surrounded. I see one creeper.
Just don't let him blow up anything good. Just get him away from the houses.
Okay, baby zombie number 2. Okay, I'm gonna start a baby zombie streak.
So lead them away from town.
You know, maybe it was a good idea to not wear armor, because you guys seem to not be getting attacked by 16 creepers.
Oh, you think because you're wearing armor?
Hi,
you're like,
Mr.
"Hey,
Creeper!
fuck this guy
Come
in particular."
here! Let me kick you into the ocean.
Hey, creeper 17, my sword just broke.
Oh, hi, Mr. Skelly. I'll kill you.
Hey, new sword.
Fuck you.
Creeper 17, yeah. And I've gone 14 out of 17. I've only failed 3. Okay, now there is a baby zombie on a horse. That's baby zombie number 3. Creeper 18, creeper 19. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Thank you, Mr. Creeper. Took out a bunch of zombies for me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, well, these creepers aren't very helpful.
Well, I use that creeper to my advantage. Luckily, he didn't destroy
no
everything.
advantage for me right now.
He knocked
I'm
a
kidding.
huge hole. He knocked a huge hole in the ground, though. So I gotta
I'm at
cover
3.5
as much of that up
hearts.
as possible.
How many creepers am I at? 19. Okay.
Ding ding.
And 3 baby zombies. And I need to kill this 3rd one. There. I'm at 21 levels. I gained like 7 levels through that one night.
Ow! What the fuck? Oh, you stupid ass zombie.
Can I get like 1 more creeper just to get 20? No? Okay. I can finally
don't know. I
actually...
need to get out of here.
Oh no, hey, creeper number 20! How many creepers at night?
Oh, you're on bad luck.
I've had worse with creepers. Creeper 21! Hi! What is this gonna go for? It's
Your
morning.
friends are
I'm usually
dead.
at-
More string.
I went 17 through 21. It took 21 creepers, 3 baby zombies, like 17 zombies, like 10 skeletons.
I wonder why
They
they
killed me.
onslaughted you so hard.
That's how many it took to take me down right there. That was too much. I'm never spending another night outside again. After that, that was terrible.
Night will mess you up.
Give you some of that there PSDs.
Yep. especially at times we'd be like wringing each other's necks because it's like we'd lose our inventory and we'd all get so frustrated. We're
Oh
like,
yeah.
just like,
Frustration's real in this game.
yes, it is. Oh yeah, don't want to cut that. I think I was working on this tree.
And he's dying again. Well, now he's good. I got 20 gunpowder, 29 rotten flesh, 15 bones, 2 spider eyes, 7 string. And 2 bows. And 1 armor piece. I saw another creeper out of the box.
So does the smithing table require like wood and stuff?
Requires like 4 wood and 2 iron.
Okay. Just thinking I'm cutting down a lot of trees.
Good, because we always need fucking wood. We're always running out of it.
Yeah.
We make so much shit.
Oh, I'm gonna
For
need
real.
so much wood.
Especially if you're using the furnace, you know?
Yeah, especially
Yeah.
with the furnace. That ain't no joke.
Yep. And also you need wood to make tools and other shit, you know?
They practically need wood for everything. Like, I'm about to need wood right
Yes,
now.
the amount of sticks you make in this game is fucking crazy.
I go
And
through
that's
a lot of
it. We haven't even
tools.
done the stick trading yet with villagers. That's,
Stick trading?
Yep, that's the best way to get emeralds, though. Stick trading 32 sticks
Okay.
for 1 emerald.
Oh.
Damn,
And
we
then
could
you
do
use the
that all day.
emeralds to give to the trader, right?
You only have you have a limit of 16 at the start, but you can get more. You just have to refresh it, or you just get another Fletcher, which I'm gonna have like maybe 3 Fletchers.
And the emeralds are what you give to the trader, right? For different
Your
items.
mic is completely glitching now. Say that again. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can.
Okay. So, great. I just lost my train of thought.
Something about like the emeralds and like villagers
Mm.
sticks.
Yeah, so, because I noticed, like, going to the trader, there was, like, these green stones that I saw
That's the
in
emeralds.
exchange for, like,
That's the
okay,
emerald,
that's what I
yeah.
thought. So that's what the emeralds are for.
I have 5 of them currently. Just from the when I started, I was in like the mountains.
Uh-huh.
Stony mountains. I got some.
Like, I always wondered, like, how you would obtain those for the trader.
Yeah, you can find them in mountains, or you could just trade with villagers, which is way easier.
Ah, okay. Let's see, do that. Oops. Do that, okay. That there. Boom, boom. Wow, okay. No, okay. Oh, no.
Wow, it is so quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm just chill building, enjoying my
Yeah,
life,
I'm just
watching this
cutting
cloud
down.
drift under my feet.
I'm just cutting up these trees, yo.
Do you guys know they just released like Roblox, I think on like PlayStation or something.
Oh yeah, Jester was talking about that earlier this morning. I mean, I know of one person that plays Roblox.
I never play it anymore usually. There's like maybe 2 games I will maybe
Because
ever.
I always thought it always struck me as like a Minecraft ripoff.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm gonna have to start making hose again? Oh my lord.
If you guys ever need dirt, I have like 12 sacks at least just sitting in a chest. How many sacks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and a half. About to be like 19.
I should make more. Oh wait, I do have a couple more. Oh my god, is the sun about to set again?
Oh no. Please.
Already?
Oh no.
Wow, how far are you guys?
I'm up in the sky. I'm safe.
I'm on a
Ah,
plateau.
If y'all want to go down and mine
100
for a
blocks
little
away.
bit, because otherwise I gotta
yeah.
basically jump.
I'm about to get attacked by like 20 creepers again. We just like sleep.
Oh, of course. I'm not gonna attempt to cut down these trees at night. Hell no.
I'm not gonna attempt anything at night anymore after that. I'm traumatized. I'll go to bed in just 1 second. I'm just collecting some coal.
All good.
Why is there so
Like,
much coal?
yeah, I'm like, take your time.
One thing about me, I'm like very weird about stuff, like, cause like I just love the cold. Hate the heat and I
Well,
can
you
never.
always need coal, always, because you're always going through like torches and stuff.
I said like in like real life, like I'm always cold. I like
Oh.
no, not always cold, but I like love the cold.
Oh, I was thinking coal, mining for coal in this game.
Yeah,
Like, I'm thinking, oh yes, you always need coal. Every time I see a coal block in a mine, I end up going right for it.
yeah. You need coal on this though.
Oh, and then iron too. It's like I see an iron block and I'm on that. I don't care what trail it takes me to. I'm taking those iron blocks.
You're just chilling in my house right now.
Eh.
Right here, I'll just sleep right here.
I took old Green Eyes' house.
Who's?
Green Eyes is my neighbor. He hasn't been around in a while.
That might have been my problem. That might have been because of me. I now own his house. I've been living in his house. Then.
So you just took his house.
Yeah, that's why there's that chest and furnace and crafting table in there.
Yeah, I think it's interesting how it's set up like that, like the furnace on top of the crafting table. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I did that.
I can
Did you
understand like
kill him
maybe
or
like
did you enslave him?
I don't know. You're gonna have to give me details of this guy.
He was a farmer.
Oh yeah, then yeah, yeah, I probably took him. I mean, you guys can go see him if you want. Just in my little exhibit.
Oh,
Scarecrow,
as
can
long
you
as he's
see?
still alive, that's cool.
The thing is, how you gonna know which one?
Oh, it don't matter. As long as the villagers are still alive, makes me feel better. He'll probably go back to his own house, honestly.
Unless I don't let him out.
Until needed. Until the village is safe, it is smart to keep him inside. I like that idea.
Yeah, that's always enslaved.
so I'm just wondering like what should we be working on? Like you guys want to
building it.
mine or
Yeah, because we need iron, we need gold.
Oh, are you still working on the bridge, Jesse?
The bridge is
Yo, you got
complete.
the
I'm currently
steer.
building the
Oh.
railroad system, so I'm gonna need to.
Okay.
I'm building the stone base for us to use rail carts to go all the way to the new island.
Because I'm all about going for the resources. So
I'm
whatever
just
you
building my
need, I'll
house.
try.
Building a direct route, but I'm gonna need lots of gold and lots of iron.
Okay. Hopefully, we'll find some mines that actually do have gold.
Well, if
You
I
said,
was you,
oh, iron
if I
too.
was you, I'd keep working out of the glass
Glass
factory.
factory,
That's
because
their
they have.
that's their nicest mine so far.
I've
Underneath
found
the
a
main
lot of.
castle, there's a big fucking bunch of veins I haven't explored yet, but they're still all like semi-dangerous veins. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I've been finding quite a bit of iron in the glass factory mine,
Alright,
and
guys,
I'd
I
also
have to get
find
off
redstone
for the
too.
night.
All
Okay.
right. Well, you have a great evening.
Have a good evening.
And thank you
Liz.
for helping us.
Yes.
By the way,
Greatly
I'll be back on.
appreciated.
because when somebody comes in that we know who isn't a noob, it just makes life so much easier.
Yeah. I'll be on more though.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Alright,
All right.
Later.
Good night.
you too.
He's been very helpful.
Yes, very much. Very, very helpful. Is it? Okay. so I'm gonna need more pickaxes. Do. Can't really leave yet though. You know what? I probably could. Oh, there's drowned it over here. No food in there. Except for the rotten flesh, but I don't want to risk eating that.
Okay, I'm gonna try jumping. Ooh, I love being a turtle.
Shit, why didn't I fucking think about that? Here I am just running down the steps.
I jumped in the water.
Yeah, that's good. I should have thought about that. I need food.
Want some bread? I got
Hi,
bread
Jesse.
right here.
Yes, I do. I do need bread. I do need bread. I do.
Watch this. Ba, 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 ba.
Damn, that's a lot of baguettes.
See what we got going on here. So, what's the report on your side?
What do you mean?
I need more cobblestone. What about you?
Um,
I'm gonna go to the castle side. I'm gonna bring a load of crap. What we got here? An oak button. Okay.
I'm just
Six,
trying to think.
that.
Because what I was
These
working
axes,
on was...
these stone axes, you should bring back over to the glass cutting factory for all those fucking tree farm.
Oh, yeah. So, wait, are we... I mean, if you need cobblestone, I can mine for that, no problem. Only thing I was really working on
Oh yeah, definitely.
was the platform. The checkered platform. That's what I was working. But that's almost
Yeah, but
done.
you need certain kinds of rock for that, though.
Yes. Which I got from the glass factory mine. We need more pickaxe. Oh, wait, there's more pickaxes at the glass factory.
There's more axes in this little chest right here by the crafting station.
Hmm.
Oh, it's diorite. That I use for the gardens. That looks nice.
Oh, what's that?
Wool, like red dye, more seeds. Stack that. This site, more sticks. Fuck is that? Stripped oak log.
Yeah, I know I've got more pickaxes at the glass factory.
These are both empty. You could take these chests and go use them for something if you need to. These two little ones, combine them into one big one.
Oh,
Alright.
true. Or I'll just take them for now, place them in another chest for safekeeping.
Hell yeah, lady.
Alright, and my pickaxes. I think mining has to be like my favorite thing to do in this game.
Yeah, because you could create cool hallways. One of the coolest things with mining,
Oh
as far
yeah.
as I'm concerned, is when you find a giant chasm, you're building like a big fucking bridge across it. Like, I think that looks really cool underground, all lit up. Looks like dwarves live there and shit.
Oh yeah, I got shears. I should. Oh, there's a hive right there too. But I think there's a bee.
The three bees will come out. You hit L2 to share it, they'll come out mad. Then you have to pick up the 3 combs, honeycombs.
That's why it's a good idea to put a campfire close by, right? To have them.
Underneath it, but it's not worth going through all that hassle of. Just run up and do it.
Okay.
Honestly.
Gotcha.
We need to find something to do with making a statue or something out of this copper that turns blue to go along with all the other projects.
Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I destroyed the hive.
Oh, you gotta learn somehow.
Yeah. No, it's like, I just love it when I press the wrong button, then it's too late.
That shit happens.
I guess because instinctively I'm so used to hitting R2 because I mine so much. Uh,
What happened?
hmm.
I don't know. Suddenly I was like hitting a donkey or something. I don't know what just happened.
Okay. Well, there's a donkey. This donkey, I
Not a
swear.
donkey, a llama rather. My bad.
Oh, llama. Oh, I think I saw it. They had like this cute little llama plushie. I was like, shit. Oh shit, I almost forgot torches. Oh, that gurgling sound did not sound good. Do I not have... I gotta have torches, right? There they are. Should probably make more though. Now what did I do with the coal? This is why I'm gonna need to start organizing. Oh, that's flint. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to pray and hope that I come across a few coal blocks when I'm down here. Oh, yo, I didn't realize there was an opening over here. Shit. Oh, there's a creepy sound.
You close to a bed?
I can get to a bed.
Alright, cool.
Not exactly close, but
Don't bother then actually, because I'll be good. Then I'll just do what I gotta do and come back over. Do you need
okay.
bread?
Not at the moment. Okay, I was saying, well, I was close, but
I need wood. Actually, yeah, go to bed because I'm fucked.
okay,
My bad. I'm sorry.
no worries.
I was looking around like, oh, I could do this. I'm like, no, we don't have any of that.
So change it to wood.
What?
You said you needed wood, right?
Yeah, I gotta do that on my side though. Keep doing what you're doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. Let's and do some little things that can keep building this thing, and I'm gonna fucking. I need some time.
You need lots
I
and
need
lots of
time and
time.
cobblestone. That's what I need.
Okay, there's plenty of cobblestone down in this mine, I can tell you that.
So you're at the glass factory of mine, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So after I do what I gotta do, I'm gonna hop over there and pick up some of that cobble.
Okay.
Work on this project. And if you ever, we really, really need gold. That's the hard one.
Yeah, that is. It's not easy.
Not easy to find. That's why around level 8 they said is where you're gonna get most of your shit. So like 0 to 8. So stay within that for your
Ah,
middle number.
okay. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Do your thing, man.
That was the slowest pee I've ever had.
Don't tell you on that one.
You've never experienced that, like when you were high as balls, it felt like, when you were peeing, it felt like it was like taken forever.
No.
Anywho, that's perfect time for me to top off my tea. Oh, and then maybe take another bone rip too if I'm gonna continue to mine.
Yeah, good thinking.
Oh, that's a lot of smoke. I'm gonna need to get some more bud. I'm about out. I still have more of my infused pre-rolls.
Hot and fresh.
What?
Hot and fresh.
Hot.
Oh, we had steaks tonight with some mashed taters and fucking corn.
Oh
Real good.
shit. Yum.
Mm. I
I had
could put
broccoli at my
my
for
son's
dinner.
predictable. I could put any option on it. I could be like, "Do you want X, Y, Z, A, B, C, or do you want steak for dinner?" Steak. Do fucking anything else. Steak.
Hey, I get it. Kids,
Girl,
well, I
boy.
mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't love steak? I mean, I had a steak dinner for my birthday, and oh my god, with the lobster
Plus,
tails.
a couple of years
Fuck you,
ago,
baby.
Tina sent me a meat thermometer, which changed my life forever.
Oh, it's nice of her.
Oh, Tina's the best.
Oh, she totally is. I need to get back into knitting because I know that she's
Oh, she's
into
real
that
good.
stuff.
She made my hat. She made my scarf.
I saw the scarf she made for you. I was like, oh my god.
Tina's one of those people out there who is like, when you feel like there ain't nobody out there, she still remembers you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So before, she's almost been like surrogate mother type figure.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
Dirt. Alright, so I got a little bit of wood. So that we don't have this issue, let's plant a fucking forest. Hello, horsies.
Horsies? You got horsies?
Yeah, we got horses.
Okay, I hope I'm not going to jinx myself by saying this, but I haven't encountered any green slimes.
Green slimes are good.
Yeah, I know, but they're fucking freaky, and they multiply if there's like giant
Yeah,
ones.
they're really easy to kill, and we can use their slime to make tethers to get animals. This is supremely important.
Mmm. Yeah, it's scary because I'm like hitting them with like my pickaxe and shit. I have been hit by them before. Oh, hey, there's more of this blue stone. I forgot what the fuck it was called. It was like something that rhymes with lazuli.
Lapis lazuli.
Lazuli. Yes.
I want to know if you can use that for anything besides making blue dye.
Mmm. Be nice if I found some more iron, or even better if there was gold. Alright. That. Shit, I fucked that up.
Much more proper. Okay.
Oh, there's more.
I want to show you something neat at some point.
Okay.
Just like, you know how you get big open rooms when you're mining? Like, I just have
Mm-hmm.
like a little design to make a decorative like pillar with candles all over it.
Oh, okay.
It's geometrically pleasing.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna finish this wall real quick and then I'll be right over.
I just need more cobblestone if you want to keep mining.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just mining more.
Where's my lighter? Where is it? Yeah, I just finished up 2 more beehives. When eventually we get some bees, we're gonna have tons of honey and tons of fucking honeycomb and shit.
Yep. Yeah, I ended up putting honeycomb in one of the factories.
Oh, did you?
Uh-huh. I managed to snap uh, a hive or snip a hive.
Huh. That's interesting.
What?
If you're building, you know how everything works on blocks, yeah? Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. If you have a flower down, apparently that counts. So you can put like a block, cobblestone block on top of a flower.
Weird.
Agreed.
Yeah, very good. Well, it's like as your son said, there's like no logic in this game. I'm like, I can't explain the physics of Minecraft.
Well, I kinda can.
You kind of like it's video game.
I watch a lot of videos on it.
I was wondering about that. If there were like videos on YouTube about that kind of shit.
Dude, there's a lot of videos trying to explain the red dust and how to make circuits and shit. It ain't easy. Lindsay, there's connector pieces where there's 4 clicks on it. You would never know what they were for. It's a timer circuit. Like they have timer circuits on this, Lindsay.
Timer circuits?
Yeah.
Jesus, like I keep learning. Like, oh my god, like I'm like sitting here thinking, what else kind of shit do they have in this game? Wow, I haven't gone hungry yet. Wait, how many? See, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 64 stacks of cobblestone. I think I'm kind of running low on pickaxes. Alright, so I will be putting cobblestone in the chest, the big chest, right by the doors. I'll put the lapis lazuli in there too.
Yeah, do you have something to Google with real quick?
I mean, I have my laptop.
Can you see what lapis lazuli is for besides blue dye?
Sure.
This game requires constant Googling, man.
I'm in a safe spot too, so I think I can. Ah, lapis lazuli Minecraft uses. Let's see. As this its primary use is as a dye.
Yeah, it seems like it would do something else. It looks rather fancy.
Right? Meanwhile, I also see in another thing that popped up in the search is that I guess actual lapis lazuli is used for healing the body, mind, and
Wait,
spirit.
start over. You broke up a little bit. Another thing that popped up, what?
Oh, so another thing that popped up in my Google search on lapis lazuli is that said it can be used for healing the body, mind, and spirit.
So it's weed?
I don't know.
Hey, you tell me I'm supposed to smoke it? I don't know how to smoke me some lapis lazuli. Do I grind it up? Do you got a lapis lazuli grinder? Roll it all up. Space drugs. Are they safe? Probably not.
Space drugs. I love me some space drugs. Spice must flow. Ow. Almost my ass.
Who is your soulmate? Tommy Chong.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm getting more cobblestone. I think I can close the...
We do need to find a desert biome. I want to get one of each dye, Lindsay. So that I can make one glass block of each color. And put them all side by side with one space between them, like in the sunlight on the wall, so we can choose what color to make things. And, you know, we can have them to look at.
I was thinking you were going to put together, like, multiple blocks to make, like, stained glass.
Oh, you could do that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You can make a fucking Mario face if you're fucking green it out on a piece
of paper.
Oh
my god!
Lindsay, simple graphing paper like you used to use in math class. Draw something out on that and you can make anything you want in this game.
Oh my god.
Serious.
That's amazing.
Yeah, especially if you chronoscope it or like highlighter it or like trace it.
I was thinking it's getting close to Halloween. We're gonna have to like find pumpkins and stuff.
Yo, Texas Chainsaw's stance on not doing anything fun was really boring.
Well, I was like, wait, seriously? I didn't get the
They
memo that
basically
you...
said, we're no fun.
I'm just like, come on, it's like, there's some hilarious moments in the game. Have some fun with it. You know, why can't you give, I guess that means no costumes for anyone.
It totally does.
Because it's like when the guy mentioned in the Reddit comment about Leatherface wearing a pumpkin head, I'm like, that would have been awesome! And shit, that would have been scary as fuck because, like, you see this giant pumpkin-headed dude with a chainsaw running at you.
Stupid like that, we could call him Pumpkin Face. We can make jokes about this being better than Pumpkinhead and Pumpkinhead 2.
Yes.
But no fun for you gaming communities, horror fans, you stupid bastards. You get nothing.
Which I don't get because...
Which really means we didn't think ahead, so we didn't do it. We're not smart. Here's once again why I should be running these fucking companies, but no one would hire me because I'd go in with 0 credentials and be like, yeah, I know how to fix all your problems, but you have to trust me. They're like, we don't have any problems. I'm like, yeah, you do though.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell you all the problems.
I can tell you how to structure your games. I can tell you how to do playing this a lot.
But I understand it because Gun Media did Friday the 13th. They have a Halloween costume packs, and you know they got the summer pack.
Exactly, and it was
summer skins
popular.
Yes, like I would totally, spend money on that kind of stuff. But I guess no. I guess we can't have nice things. We can't have fun with the game. It's not like it's not going to take away from detention or anything. But, playing as the victim. Why is there dirt down here? Okay, I'm going to flatten that out.
That's it. Okay, can't see where the water is this time. Whee! Water. Ah, I love being a turtle.
Oh yeah, speaking of turtles, there's gonna be the what is it? Last Ronin. That's gonna be a video game.
Yeah, but I'm not interested in that. Never was. I don't like the Last Ronin storyline. Sue me.
Oh wow,
I
like
I want to have Ninja Turtles that are like fun. I don't want to be like, oh, everybody's dead and only Michelangelo survived. Like, I don't care about your death fucking cult fantasies. I'm good. That's what I was. Can you make one thing with the 4 turtles being the Ninja Turtles? Can we handle that first? Before you try to make it, you're basically going to be like, oh, here's Arkham Knight, but it's Ninja Turtles. That's Ronin. Everybody's like, this game is awesome. And I'm like, you guys are all fucking troglodytes, and I can't explain to you why. You're not going to get it. That's why I hate people, Lindsay. I really do. They all deserve slow death. Slow death.
I don't know, I get that way with some people. I'm just like, okay, why am I even talking to you about this kind of shit? Like,
Ah, yes, lots of cobblestone. I'm gonna steal that flower as well. Take that.
wow, this is a very funky design that's occurring on the wall.
Find any more iron or gold?
Nope. redstone.
Oh, good. I'm sure use the iron.
Oh yeah, of course.
No, 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 not here, you asshole. Oh my god, fucking cunt almost got me. I'm up in the middle of the sky trying to build a fucking roller coaster track and this motherfucking green dildo almost gets me. No,
I
fuck your mother.
told you! I told you! Those motherfuckers will just creep. No wonder they're called
They
creepers.
spawn out of fucking nowhere, man.
I've had one spawn in the fucking glass factory. I was like, where the fuck did you come from? So yes, I know, those motherfuckers will be the death of me.
I got knocked off by a zombie.
Oh shit. Oh shit, there's
That's
more.
super fucking gay. Shit! Not funny. Got a lot of good shit. Don't need a fucking shadow person chasing me right now.
Oh shit.
Through the woods. Like just the fucking colonial days and shit. I don't know which way I'm going, Lindsay. Sky highways, thank God. When you don't know where to fucking go and follow that shit. I see buildings, Lindsay. I'm not gonna die.
No, you're not gonna die, Jesse.
Not today.
Don't die.
Fuck
Civilization
you.
depends on it.
No, it doesn't. That's the problem. Matter of fact, I'm gonna steal this chicken.
Fuck your chicken. It's mine now.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Didn't realize that it's Friday the 13th.
Tomorrow, is there? We will be playing Friday the 13th because of that.
Yes, exactly. Haven't done Run Bitch Theater in a while. Ooh, I found an iron block.
No matter how much iron you find, Lindsay, it's never going to be enough. Same thing with gold. Because the massive amount of fucking railway that's going to be needed to go from one area to another on this game is going to be beyond compare.
Yo, hold up. I think that might be gold blocks. Ooh.
Good. That's even better.
Oh my. Oh my, my,
We
my,
need that for the
Jesse.
powered ones.
Alright. Use stone. Go around. Yep. Shave
Oh, you go
that
around
off.
too to see what your vein is looking like? I do that too.
Uh-huh.
Once you finally find something good, it's like, let's excavate this like an archaeological artifact.
Yep.
You know what I always had trouble saying? Authenticity.
Authenticity?
No, occasion.
Authentication.
Authentication. I always try to put too many
Yes.
fucking
Oh, I hear ya.
vowels in there. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Gonna make it here. I'm gonna make it here. Back to my shit. Gonna make it back to my shit.
Alright, got. Okay, cool. Got that. Alright, take out the iron. Ah, shit.
Yo, fuck you, zombie! You're gonna fuck up my whole shit.
Yo! There's more gold!
Yo, how many
Oh my
fucking
God.
zombies? You're fucking up my chicken shit. Oh, this motherfucker. I didn't even get a chance to lay down. I gotta run all the way back. These fucking zombies are gonna fucking eat a dick. They're gonna eat my fucking cock. I'm gonna suffocate them with my penis, Lindsay. This isn't gonna be pretty because they're zombies. They're gonna be trying to bite that shit. But I'm gonna have to use the
Yeah,
massive
I'm like,
girth of
are
my
you,
cock to
boy,
break their
are you
jaw.
crazy?
I'm gonna pop their fucking jaws right off the hinge so they can't bite my cock off. That's the plan. This is gonna be skull fuckery on another level because I'm not losing the fucking shit I just made, motherfucker. In my chicken coop, motherfuckers lost me 2 chickens.
Well, oh shit.
Motherfucking zombie bitches.
Hey, you know what? And resources are a bitch to get.
They are. Now when you go wait around teaching
So,
motherfucking
I
chickens.
gets it. Yo, there's more gold. This is
You
crazy.
got a lot of gold?
I've been finding some gold
Oh,
blocks.
good.
This is amazing. I just like putting the torches in the wall. I don't know why. I like the aesthetic of it. There we go, okay. Okay, definitely need to mine in this area more. 7 nuggets of raw gold, Jesse.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Alright, after that, I'm gonna take a bong rip.
I don't want to do that.
Holy shit, that's a big rip. Ooh, I don't like that spot. Okay, we're gonna take that, that. Alright, let's see. How far are we? Okay. Wow, I've mined a lot of cobblestone. Ooh, got some iron now. Hmm.
My chickens are banging. Now they're damn. Now there's extra chickens.
Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I know what I can do. Use the dirt. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, Switch that out, switch that out. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, put move. Ooh, found a copper block.
Ugh. Go for some tunes or something, man.
Ooh, yeah.
We're not monetized. We could get copyright claims if you want to put on some jams.
Yeah, let's do that.
Go for it.
Ah, you want me to pick the tunes?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to get speakers for my laptop.
Or even if you want to put on comedy bits or something. I mean, what are they going to do? Copyright claims?
Oh,
Big deal.
yeah.
Yeah, put on somebody funny.
Okay, I think we're gonna go with, we're talking comedy. Where is, okay, that. Oh, not this one. Ah, I just had it on the episode. That one, yeah. Got the Three Stooges going.
Three Stooges.
Yeah.
That's not like some. You have to be able to watch the Three Stooges, Lindsay. Some
Well, I
stand-up
mean,
or
it's
something.
got all right.
They're like, Lindsay, put on something for everybody to listen to. Here's some physical comedy. Oh, thanks a lot. That's
Well, I mean, it's like I don't know. You can. It's not so much the physical. There's also the sound effects. Just saying.
Okay.
I guess I've just watched the Three Stooges so many times.
Put some Larry David clips on.
Alright, fuck it. Oh shit, spelled his name wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I know. I'll go with the man, the myth, the legend.
Bruce Lee. Put on some stand-up comedy by Charlie Chaplin. That's a joke. Lindsay, I gotta climb all the way back up here.
Sanford and Son made Red Fox a star overnight. A face and a voice a nation now knew. But for more than 30 years before that, Red played backcountry juke joint. Company with the likes of Bessie Smith. Big
Is
Bill
this
Bruder.
not... Okay. I was like wondering if this is like a documentary on him or if this is an...
Lindsay, are you still there? Well, Lindsay did something. She hit a button. Lindsay hit a button. Now she's not here no more. She'll be back in a second. Hopefully with some comedy stuff.
Lol. Skytrail.
Dude, for real, this thing goes on forever. Dun 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 dun. Fuck! Water, 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 water. Nope, that was not water. Shit.
Shit happens.
Yes, but where did shit happen is the question. There it is. There's my shit.
Oh, looks up. Hang on, let me see if they have this. Although sometimes advice makes the game too easy.
I like advice on this game. There's a million things to do, a million things to build. Look up how come sometimes there's something in my left hand. That'd be helpful.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the hell that is in her left hand.
Oh, I'd say it's a shell, but I don't know why there's something occasionally in my left hand. Seems like some things could go in this slot and some things can't. See, like, can I put a flower in here? No, it just drops. Is there a button? Uh, Okay. Yes, I see that. Come back when it's back.
October 31st, the spookiest night of the year.
Is that good volume?
Everywhere on this night, people gather to celebrate Halloween. There are many traditions associated with this holiday, many common behaviors one might see. People dressed up in costumes, many of which are scary, monsters and the dead, as is the custom of the celebration, but anything else from superheroes to peanut butter and jelly are fair game as well. Children especially can be seen wandering neighborhoods in this costume, ringing doorbells and exclaiming trick or treat in the hopes of receiving a handout of candy, although occasionally they're stuck with a classic toothbrush or pencil. Inside these houses, which are often decorated to resemble a haunted house in some way, a fun side of course, parties are held, scary movies are watched, apples are popped for, pumpkins are hollowed out with faces carved into them and candles placed into them to be put on display.
Let's see, yeah, fine.
Music, haunted houses, latex, apple cider, and pumpkin pie. It's often regarded as an enjoyable celebration. However, consider explaining it to someone who had no prior knowledge of it. How strange it all must seem. We must ask, why do we do these things? Where did this holiday come from? How far does it go back? Christian, pagan, or neither?
Every time I finally get up here, it's fucking nighttime.
Maybe 2 ticks higher.
We will be exploring not only the history of Halloween and the origins of these traditions, but also the associated tales and characters, such as the cunning Count Dracula, the mischievous Jack-o'-lantern, and the fearsome monster of Frankenstein. We will look at how Halloween is celebrated around the world, but of course the main goal of this special presentation documentary, the first of the campfire videos by the way, is to have fun. I would also like to mention, I'm not here to tell you that you should or should not celebrate Halloween. My goal is just to give an honest explanation
There we
of the
go.
holiday in a special holiday presentation. So, that being said, let's get boo it. Get it? Boo it?
Do it.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm so hilarious.
Yeah, this is
So,
from the Fire
just
of
to give,
Morning channel, by the way. Credit where credit's due.
Before we begin, I would like to thank Murray Rose.
Now I can forget about it, but I still hear it.
Where did it begin? Where did it come from? There are those who claim that Halloween is a purely pagan or satanic festival, but the truth is that a lot of the rituals, as we will see, seem to have come from Christianity, developing in the late Middle Ages and the era, and it is very hard to separate what came from a Christian tradition and what came from a pagan Christianity. All Saints' Day was also known as All Hallows Day. The night before then, on which a vigil was held, was known as All Hallows Evening. Much later in Scotland, it was shortened to Hallows Even. I believe you see where I'm going with this. It's where we get the word Halloween. Later, the date of November 2nd was turned into All Souls Day, in remembrance of all the souls of deceased Christians, with special attention to those souls still in purgatory. Together, these 3 days are known in the Christian religion as the All Hallowtide, or Hallowmas. This was still not really Halloween, however. That holiday still had a long way to go, but this form of celebration did resemble it in important ways, and would eventually give rise to it, as it stuck around and developed in medieval through early modern Europe. By the late Middle Ages, many customs had developed surrounding the All-Hallowtide in Western and Central European countries. Bells were rung in mourning of the dead across cities. Churches displayed holy relics and encouraged parishioners to dress up in costumes resembling their favorite saints. Another interesting tradition of dressing up on this day revolved around the Dance of Death, or Danse Macabre. It came from a medieval Christian artistic
Yeah,
allegory
purgatory is an interesting concept.
were equal in death, joining together in the eternal dance, and that only service to God was what mattered in the end. Some Christians believe
All Hallows
the dead
Eve.
actually rose on this night to perform this dance. In parties and such, people dressed up as people from all social backgrounds and danced together. This reminded medieval Christians that all earthly things eventually come to an end. Emperor, your sword won't help you out. Scepter and crown are worthless here. I've taken you by the hand, or you must come to my dance. The concept of souling had developed as well. As early as the 14th century, people, typically children of a poorer background, would go door to door asking for soul cakes. The cakes typically had crosses on them and were made with some sort of spices. In return for the cakes, the children would offer prayers to people in purgatory. This simultaneously was encouraged by the Christian requirement for charity. It was also
Night
believed
of
by
the Dead.
Christians that the souls of the dead came down to earth on their journey from purgatory to heaven on this day, and food was left out for them. These
Basically
young
celebration
soldiers
of the dead.
sometimes symbolically
Yeah, it
imitate
is.
the spirits and accept offerings on their behalf. Dressing up may have also been a way to protect oneself from the spirits. While souling, these children may have carried lanterns made from hollow turnips. This practice continued until the early 20th century and was practiced in places like England by both Protestants and Catholics. Soul cake, pray you good mistress a soul cake. 1 for Peter, 2 for Paul, 3 for him that made us all. It's important to note this activity may have been more common on Christmas at certain times, however, rather than on the All-Hallowtide, which may be where collecting charity money by going Christmas caroling comes from. Another common tradition was to light candles in memory of the dead, something which is still a very common practice. They were not simply for the sake of commemoration, however. They were sometimes lit to guide benevolent spirits back to their families and to keep the demons of Satan back in the darkness. Bowls of milk and other foods were also left at the sides of graves in parts of Europe. In the 16th century, interpretation on how to celebrate the All-Hallowtide began to vary as Christianity began to split into a large number of denominations following the Protestant Reformation. Many groups regarded the concept of purgatory as papist, Catholic nonsense, while other Protestants held on to these beliefs or developed equivalents through different interpretations of the Bible. The Reformation caused quite a bit of dispute among Europeans, not all of it friendly. In fact, very little was friendly. In 1605, a radical named Guy Fawkes attempted to blow up the English House of Lords in order to assassinate Protestant King James I in an attempt to bring England back to the Catholic Church. His plot failed, however, and he was arrested on the 5th of November and later executed. Ever since then, the 5th of November has remained as Guy Fawkes Day, or Bonfire Night, throughout much of England. It's not a Halloween celebration, but many traditions, such as lighting bonfires, though with his effigy on top of them, were adopted by the English as secular celebration, mocking Guy Fawkes' failure, and may have influenced Halloween as well. The next major transition in our story comes with European culture making its way to the New World. Throughout the 17th and 18th century, the Americas were colonized primarily by the Spanish, Portuguese, English, French, and Dutch. Christianity, of course, came with them, and with their Christian religion, in many circumstances, came the All-Hallowtide religious celebrations. In the 13 colonies of America, many different kinds of Christians could be found. To groups like the Puritans, All Hallows Eve was not celebrated whatsoever.
I think there is some truth to purgatory. There have been near-death accounts where people descended into hell and they all say it is more.
Time passed, and eventually, the 13 English colonies became their own country, and opened their doors to people across Europe. One main group are crucial to this story: the Irish, with some help from the Scottish, though not as many Scots came to America. Today, around 30% of Americans have Irish ancestry, compared to about 8% with Scottish ancestry, though the Scots-Irish are included under Irish. Anyway, these Irishmen and Scots brought with them some of the traditions of their home countries, some of which might have developed in recent centuries, others perhaps being far older. As they grew in number, more and more Americans became interested in them. The Irish and Scottish especially practiced the art of turnip carving on Halloween. They were not used merely as lanterns, though, as was mentioned before, but may have had faces carved into them to represent souls in purgatory or to ward off evil spirits, such as the spirit
But usually that's where God is trying to warn you.
whom we will soon discuss. In America, however, they discovered
Like clean it up or whatever.
much easier to work with. The pumpkin. Pumpkins have been carved in America ever since perhaps the 1820s or 30s, though they weren't necessarily a Halloween practice, but rather just a fall activity. The Celts were happy to adopt the practice, however, and within a century, pumpkin carving became a Halloween thing. Harvest or autumn parties across America throughout the 1800s began picking up traditions that we would consider to be Halloween-ish, slowly evolving into our current holiday. So, having mentioned that, who was this Jack of the Lantern anyway? Stingy Jack, Drunk Jack, or Jack of the Lantern is a character in pre-modern Irish folklore. He was a vile, lying, cheating, manipulative scoundrel who played tricks on people, stole from them, and was otherwise a burden to society. One night, Jack was drunk, wandering through the countryside, when he came upon a figure in the road. This figure turned out to be Satan himself. Satan had heard tales of Jack's depravity and simply had to come see Jack for himself. He told Jack he was there to take his soul and bring him to hell. Jack grew quite depressed and begged Satan for him to satisfy just one last request. He asked Satan if he could have another drink before going to the eternal fires of hell. Satan agreed, and off they went to a nearby pub. And after drinking several ales, he asked Satan to pay by turning into a silver coin. A strange request, but fair enough. Not that I expected any more from you, said Satan, and he did so. However, when he did so, Jack stuck the coin in his pocket next to a crucifix, which prevented Satan from returning to his original form. Jack then demanded of Satan to let him live for another year. Satan agreed, and they parted ways. Time passed, and exactly 1 year later, in the same circumstances, Jack came upon Satan on the road again. Jack asked Satan once again for a final request, a much simpler request this time. Jack simply wanted an apple. That's it, just a fruit before eternal damnation. Satan agreed. Evidently, he had not learned his lesson from Jack's trickery. He went to the nearest apple tree to pick an apple. As he did so, Jack placed crucifixes around the tree, preventing Satan from leaving it. Ironic that Satan found himself in trouble after picking fruit from a tree. He was furious and demanded his release, but once again, Jack forced him to accept his demands. I'll let you go, said Jack, but you must swear to me never to take me to hell. Satan was forced to agree, and once more, they parted ways. Eventually, though, Jack's lifestyle took a toll on him, and he did, indeed, die. His soul prepared to enter heaven, but as he approached the gates, God turned him away. There was no way Jack was going to enter heaven after having lived such a sinful lifestyle. Jack then went to the gates of hell and begged Satan to allow him to come in. Hell, he supposed, was better than wandering the netherworld alone for eternity. But Satan had made him a deal. Jack was never to come to hell. Instead, Satan scooped up an ember from the fires of hell and gave it to Jack to be placed in a turnip, to be used as a lantern for him to see as he wandered the earth at night for eternity. As this ghostly figure, according to legend, could be seen wandering the roads and countryside of Ireland in the darkness with this turnip lantern, he earned his name, Jack of the Lantern, or Jack-o'-lantern. Tales of Stingy Jack vary quite a bit, but that was a very stereotypical version of the story, and thus a tradition was born. The idea of Stingy Jack wandering the countryside may have been encouraged by the will-o'-the-wisp, a mythical spirit fire, known scientifically in Latin as the ignis fatuus, the fool's fire. These are naturally occurring bursts of flammable gas that appear over bogs and marshlands. The sudden appearance of flames of a variety of colors, occasionally and suddenly flashing over the countryside, encouraged all manner of folklore, as one might expect. When people observed these things, many no doubt thought that it was truly Jack of the Lantern wandering the countryside. This was not the only tradition that the Irish and Scots brought with them to America, however. Other traditions survived as well. It was a common occurrence for children there to dress up in costumes and go door to door asking for coins or food on this night, a practice known as guising, likely related to soul. As far as North America goes, this tradition was first reported to have been practiced in Ontario, Canada in the 1910s, and not long after was reported in the United States as well. Children were guising in the city of Chicago by 1920, but in Anoka, Minnesota in 1920, they were already having Halloween parades. Today, this small American city outside of Minneapolis of around 17,000 people prides itself on being the Halloween capital of the world. This wasn't exactly trick-or-treating though, and indeed the term trick-or-treat doesn't seem to have come about until the late 1930s and was invented in America. In Ireland and Scotland, children might have even performed for the treats, singing a song or playing a flute, similar to another possible influence of trick-or-treat, and again Christmas caroling. The practice may have been influenced by the practice of mumming, people across Western Europe dressing up in costumes and performing around holidays to the public in hopes of a donation, much like current street performers still do. What does trick-or-treat really even mean anyway? The treat part is obvious, but what's with the trick? Are they saying, give up the candy, or else? Well, yeah. While there is definitely a good degree of trickery that does go on during Halloween, this is almost always just harmless fun today. However,
Trick or a treat, now they always get a treat.
For real.
In Ireland and Scotland, people who gave
I love the story of
strollers
trick-or-treating,
or
though.
geysers could expect
Like the modern
fortune,
version, because
but
kids
those
used to
who
fucking
denied
be
gifts to them
little
could
hellions
expect
on Halloween.
misfortune.
And some ladies started
Some
giving them
children,
candy
who
to
were
make them
impatient to
chill
wait
out.
for divine intervention, decided to bring the misfortune to these homes themselves. In the early 20th century, children were accustomed to using the night of October 30th, actually, or November 4th in England as the night before Bonfire Night, for all manner of pranks and vandalism. This night was indeed called Mischief Night. Property was egged, windows and light bulbs were smashed. Wagons were disassembled, placed on roofs, and then reassembled on top of them and left there, which is actually pretty childish. Simply puerile. My adolescence was not like this at all. This
Yeah, we'll roll your house. Like that episode on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Let me find tea.
Society. Communities in America and Canada soon came together and decided to do something about it. They decided to redirect the children's energy toward harmless, use-social fun, and decided to make Halloween a night for positive activities. When the children were bribed with candy, a deal was struck, and they were tamed. Trick-or-treating soon became a semi-official community event. As those kids grew up, however, they found themselves reluctant to stop having
Watch this.
fun, and Halloween became a party for people of all ages.
Oh, I'm not in my
The
own
modern
chat to have this
Halloween
playing, dude.
celebration was taking place. A myriad of European traditions, mainly from Ireland and Scotland, were giving birth to this new holiday in America and Canada. Sugar rations during the Second World War put a damper on the celebration, but once the war was finished in the 1940s, the holiday took off. Halloween wasn't really so much about religion anymore, though some churches still organize Halloween get-togethers and things along those lines for children and families. Churches are a common location for trunk-or-treating, for example. The All-Hallowtide is certainly important to Christians, but Halloween is kind of the secular offshoot. We'll come back to subjects like that and much more in a bit, though. For now, we've left out quite a bit of an important part of Halloween celebrations, the origins of its myths, the monsters, ghosts, ghouls, and of course, the very important period in which these beings
Lol, at least
are on
it's
the
not
center stage,
copyright
the
violation.
age
Just
of
shared
Gothic
link.
literature.
Yeah,
No
this
coincidence
just
that
listen to
many
this one gets a
Halloween tales are
copyright
set
claim,
in the
but not a
Victorian
strike, so
era,
it's
or
okay.
roughly between
Because we're not
1850 and 1800.
monetized, and
The
it is the season
stereotypical
of
haunted
Halloween, so let's
house,
listen to
even in
Halloween
today's
stuff.
world, is typically a Victorian one. The ghostly inhabitants of these houses, well-mannered, educated, dapper, yet mysterious Victorians who died in the oddest of circumstances. The Victorian era was the height of Gothic literature, Bram Stoker, Edgar Allan Poe, Mary Shelley, Robert Louis Stevenson, and other famous authors all lived in this era. There are those that would say that these authors even outdo us as far as making a good story goes in some cases. This is of course up to major debate. Recent generations have made some very good stuff, and many horror movies today have been major, equal inspirations to the Halloween celebration.
Oh, then we can put it in the Gilded.
Pointing out that we often find
Oh,
ourselves
good
looking
idea.
at these classics for inspiration. But even these clever Victorians looked even further back for inspiration themselves, to the legends and tales of their European heritage, of ghosts, vampires, bogeymen or boogeymen,
Bogeyman.
demons, monsters, witches, the undead, and much more. Bram Stoker's Dracula was published on May 26, 1897. The story tells, and of course there will be no spoilers by the way, of a mysterious Count Dracula, a handsome, intelligent, and charismatic nobleman who lives in a castle in the Carpathian Mountains.
Ads. The ads for Dawn. Oh, fuck, I fucked everything up now. What did you do?
Lol, but then
I
it
guess we
comes up
listened to
audio
an
in
ad
there
for
like
Dawn.
Jesse, you got copyright 'cause we heard it in the background.
In mountains.
Oh, yeah.
With the help of a Mr. Jonathan Harker, he moves to England. This Count Dracula's mysterious side, however, is quite dark. He is, indeed, a parasitic, undead, blood-sucking monster, a vampire. When he arrives to England to feed upon the living by sucking their blood, thereby consuming their life force, it's up to a team led by Dr. Abraham Van Helsing to stop him. With the movies especially, Dracula has since been the inspiration for the archetypal vampire. Fanged teeth, a dark but gentlemanly or ladylike outfit with a cloak, pale skin, red eyes, and possession of supernatural powers, such as great strength, the ability to crawl along walls and turn into a bat, and a bite which may turn others into vampires. Fear not though, a vampire also has weaknesses, a sensitivity to sunlight, garlic, silver, and the crucifix. According to legend, a vampire can be killed with a silver bullet, a stake to the heart, or decapitation. Whether or not an inability to be seen in mirrors is strength or weakness depends on the situation, I suppose, but Count Dracula certainly hated mirrors. Count Dracula was historically based on Vlad III, Prince of Wallachia, who was born around 1430. His father was given the title Dracul when he joined the Order of the Dragon, which we discussed very briefly in my Germany documentary. Dracul, in Old Romanian, meant dragon, though it later came to mean devil. This title then passed to his son. The point of this order was to defend Christendom against the invasions of the Ottoman Turks, who sacked the great Christian city of Constantinople during Vlad's lifetime. Vlad III is remembered as a cruel monarch. His favorite method of execution earned him the title Vlad the Impaler. Political enemies, criminals, adulterous women, and his Muslim Ottoman Turk enemies, whom he would spend much of his life fighting, were known to be impaled on pikes as a form of slow execution. Despite his successes, he was betrayed by the Hungarians and imprisoned, and eventually died while fighting the Turks. His body was cut to pieces, and his head was sent to Istanbul, where it was impaled on a pike. The legends of blood-sucking creatures wandering the night are found well before Bram Stoker's time, and are fairly widespread across cultures, having developed independently of each other. In the late Middle Ages through the early modern era, the people of Europe searched heavily for an explanation to all the death that surrounded them. Many offered supernatural explanations.
Back to this audio.
On some occasions, graves were dug up.
Playing now.
To have been not so dormant. Those who dug up recently buried corpses were sometimes shocked at what they discovered. Hair and fingernail growth, blood on the corners of the mouth, and even bloating of the belly. In other words, corpses which looked quite lively. Today we understand that these changes occur naturally after death. Corpses swell from the gases of decomposition, and blood is pushed to the surface of the skin and out of the mouth. The skin recedes as it dries, making it look like hair, nails, and even teeth have grown. Corpses have even been known to groan as gas moves out from in the esophagus. To the superstitious peasantry, however, these were signs that the corpses were alive and active, possibly even moving among them at night. When such corpses were discovered, they were often killed a second time by beheading or by having a stake driven through the heart. This inspired much of the European legend surrounding vampires. The situation got so bad that the Austrian Empress Maria Theresa, who reigned from 1740 to 1780, was forced to send her Dutch physician Gerard von Spieten to disprove the existence of vampires. The aristocracy were quite annoyed with the vampire nonsense, and especially the defilement of graves. Even the laws passed across Europe attempting to ban the practice of digging up graves to re-execute vampires did not cause the legend
Oh, that's
to die.
demons.
Another creature which may have influenced the vampire myth was discovered in the 17th century. The vampire bat, which feeds solely on the blood of other creatures, was discovered in the Americas, though bats had a long history of being regarded with suspicion before they were connected to vampires. Most Europeans, Native Americans, and Aboriginal Australians regarded them as some sort of evil, dark beings. But in some cultures, such as in China, they actually brought good luck. Suspicion of dark magic and evil was not directed solely towards corpses, however, but also to the living in society as well. Typically people who were strange, ugly, elderly, lived out in the countryside by themselves, and were primarily female. The people of 14th through 19th century America, with a period of high stress, tended to regard such women as witches. Those who used dark magic and worshipped the devil, and who actively harmed others. Brooms, cauldrons, English countryside hats, and other attire and common everyday tools became the dress and instruments of their evil. Such women, when found guilty of practicing witchcraft, were often burned at the stake or executed in a variety of ways. The most famous witch hunt occurred between 1692 and 1693 in Salem, Massachusetts, the Salem witch trials. Over 200 people were accused in these Salem witch trials. 19 were found guilty and executed, and 6 others died in associated incidents. Overall, thousands of people, primarily women, across Europe and America would be killed for witchcraft throughout the centuries. The superstition surrounding these women gave rise to the archetypal witch. Perhaps some women were up to no good, but many witches were very likely innocent. Today, the only sure scientific way of determining whether or not an individual is a witch is to weigh them. If they weigh the same as a duck, this naturally would imply that they are made of wood. If they are indeed made of wood, then we must arrive to the conclusion that they are, in fact, a witch.
Only makes
Remember that
sense.
on
It
Halloween,
stands to reason.
if you want to avoid getting turned into a newt. Black cats are sometimes associated with witches. They are seen as either the animals of evil or are actually witches themselves who have shape-shifted into them. Throughout much of European history, they were regarded with suspicion and viewed as supernatural beings or creatures which brought bad luck. Although in some places in Europe, they were good luck. In some circumstances, people who owned black cats were punished or even killed, and the animals themselves were of course commonly killed as well. Apparently, it's worth
That's
mentioning,
ignorant as
October
shit.
27th is Black Cat Day in the United Kingdom, which is held on August 17th in America. It seems to be a day dedicated to erasing stigma against the cats. Ghosts, zombies, skeletons, shades, ghouls, spirits, wights, wraiths, phantoms, apparitions. There are many names for the dead who rise from the grave in the many forms they may take. Perhaps mindless, reanimated corpses in invisible spirit, or something between, such as a girl in a burial shroud. No doubt, such legends have existed in nearly all cultures across times, most certainly even before recorded history. Nearly every town in America has a ghost story or two, a place you shouldn't go, especially at night, because of what supernatural beings might be lurking there. According to some polls, linked in the description, between a third and half of all Americans claim to believe in ghosts. Around 18% of Americans claim to have actually had a ghost encounter.
I just remember this one account where someone went to hell and saw a witch drinking her own blood. 'Cause she had no water. Real account.
Many are said to be wicked, however, such as the poltergeist, from the German meaning noisy ghost, a kind of ghost which is violent, throws things, and hurts people. The word zombie actually has an African etymology, which made its way to Haiti. Today, depictions of zombies are all over our media. A famous zombie, although not a typical zombie, is Frankenstein's monster, whose tale comes from Mary Shelley's 1831 book, Frankenstein, or The Modern Prometheus. The monster was designed by a mad scientist, Victor Frankenstein. The word refers to a monster from the pre-Islamic Arabian religion, which behaved very much like a zombie. A boogeyman, or sometimes the boogeyman, as a single specific character, comes from the Old English booga, meaning something frightening. The first mention of a goblin seems to come in the 12th century, referring to a kind of monster haunting the countryside of Normandy. Gremlins are similar beings, though accounts of what exactly a goblin or a gremlin is tends to vary. Tales of werewolves are quite ancient, dating back to at least the ancient Greeks, but likely earlier, as characters of a kind of Indo-European mythology.
I'll show you that link.
Either by being cursed or by volition, becomes a wolf, or more commonly, a wolf man. The typical trigger for a temporary transformation is a full moon. The typical way in which one becomes a werewolf is, as I said, by a curse, or by being bitten or scratched by another werewolf. Though less commonly heard about, there were fears of werewolves alongside witches during the aforementioned time periods of high stress and witch hunts. Another famous author of Gothic fiction, perhaps the most famous, is the American Edgar Allan Poe, born January 19, 1809. Poe is best known for his short stories and poetry, some of which are required reading in American public schools. The Cask of Amontillado, The Raven, The Telltale Heart, and my personal favorite, The Mask of the Red Death, are just some of his best-known works. Such writing, however, indeed came from an equally somber man. Much of Poe's life was complicated, and his death is something straight out of one of his own works. On October 7, 1849, Poe was found wandering the streets of Baltimore, delirious and incoherent. He was taken to a nearby hospital where he rested until he died. Doctors were not able to communicate with Poe. He was evidently wearing another man's clothes and called out the name Reynolds multiple times.
That's
what
weird.
exactly happened to Poe remains a complete mystery. Perhaps just as strange is the Poe toaster, or more likely...
Your gilded may not understand these links, but hell FC came up.
Around 1930 to 2009, on Poe's birthday, left 3 roses and a bottle of cognac at his grave. The identity of the Poe toaster, or toasters, remains a mystery as well. These are just some of the creatures that haunt our minds and have an opportunity to come to life during Halloween, and just some of the authors to whom we owe such captivating and imaginative stories, around which much of the Halloween culture is based. We've gone over the history of many traditions, the religion, mythology, and legends, some of Halloween's most famous characters, but there is more to discuss. How has the modern world shaped Halloween? What is it like in other countries? What is its future? And is it a dangerous holiday? The first president to celebrate Halloween in the White House was Dwight D. Eisenhower, introduced by his wife, Mamie Eisenhower, in 1958. Ever since then, celebrating the holiday has been a presidential activity and certainly an American activity. Likewise, Halloween is still common in Canada and even in Quebec, which is of course part of Canada but with its French origins culturally distinct. It's not entirely clear which country, America or Canada, had Halloween first, although the holiday was greatly developed in the United States. But what about the rest of the world? What other countries celebrate Halloween? It's a complicated question. The All-Hallow-Tide is observed across the Christian world, but it is not the same thing as Halloween. Modern Halloween, though perhaps based on very ancient cultures and traditions, is something which came about in America. Americans are, as you might expect, the biggest celebrators of Halloween. An estimated $8.4 billion are spent each year on celebrating in the United States alone. Much of it is on candy. A quarter of all candy sales in the U.S. occur during the Halloween season. The Celtic world still celebrates, of course, while maintaining its own cultural traditions as well. The English have largely welcomed the holiday alongside Guy Fawkes Day or Bonfire Night as well. Halloween is spreading across much of Europe, Oceania, and parts of East Asia, such as in Japan, the Philippines, and South Korea, but it is doing so slowly. People from these countries tend to see Halloween as an American thing and suspect that it's arrived to the countries simply because it makes good money and helps pick up the monetary lull between summer and Christmas. Many, especially older generations, view Halloween as an Americanization of their culture and would prefer to simply get on with their own All-Hallowtide practices if they have them. There is a somewhat similar celebration in spring called Walpurgisnacht in places like Germany and Scandinavia. Despite this, younger generations especially have embraced Halloween more. Much of Oceania has an Anglo-Celtic cultural origin. However, celebrating the holiday in New Zealand and Australia is a bit awkward, considering it's a different season there in October. I have a New Zealander friend who said that flowers blooming and warming temperatures doesn't exactly inspire the Halloween spirit, but it has gained some popularity there. There is a similar story in South Africa. Throughout much of Asia, the Middle East, and Africa, Halloween is largely uncelebrated and viewed as a foreign thing. I fully respect the right of Europe and Asia and other cultures to reject Halloween if it doesn't fit into their culture, by the way. Throughout Latin America, a very similar holiday called the Dia de Muertos is celebrated. Mexico especially celebrates this holiday. It's rooted, of course, in the fact that Latin America is predominantly Catholic, with large influences from Spanish and Portuguese culture. But there are other traditions involved which likely date back to indigenous festivals, such as the festival dedicated to Mictlantecuhtli, the Aztec goddess of death. Dia de Muertos celebrations also vary from country to country. Some involve a 3-day festival, spanning the All-Hallowtide. Graves are often visited by family and friends and dead. A very common decoration are candles and the marigold flower. Food is left out for the dead as well. Skeletons are especially common symbols of the dead, and have inspired the very popular treat of the celebration, the sugar skull. A famous tradition involves building altars for the dead, often consisting of photographs of the deceased person in question, alongside pictures of the Virgin Mary and Christ on the cross. People often pray at them, honoring the dead and telling stories about their lives. The festival ends with a special mass. Halloween celebrations in America and Canada are as strong as ever, and there are no signs of the holiday losing popularity anytime soon. Every year, as the leaves change color, decorations begin to go up. Oh, who am I kidding? Big box stores have decorations and candy up for sale in July. But anyway, despite this, could there be a threat to Halloween's survival in the long term? Could it simply be too dangerous? Could there be razors, glass, drugs, or poison in children's candy and other actual evil afoot that could ruin the holiday for everyone else? The occurrence of this type of thing is well known, but in actuality extremely rare. The warnings and reports you hear about every year are mostly based in myth and blow up because of anxiety of the idea of such a thing, not necessarily actual events. On top of that, when there are actual events, they're so ambiguous that they're hard to disprove or look into. The truth is, there is no documented case of a child ever dying from Halloween candy that has been tampered with by a stranger and given to them during trick-or-treating. However, there have been incidents of people doing weird things with candy and actually trying to hurt children, and some deaths which were blamed on Halloween candy but were a part of a larger story. One of the first incidents seems to have come from 1964, from a woman named Helen File. Mrs. File felt there was an age limit to trick-or-treating, and she was quite serious about it. As a result, she gave out random objects like steel wool, dog biscuits, and poisonous ant buttons to teenagers whom she thought were too old to be trick-or-treating. Helen File was a bit of a weirdo, but she seems to have been harmless. She did not intend for children to eat these things, obviously, and none did, but she was still charged with child endangerment regardless. There were other incidents, as time went on, actually resulting in children's deaths. These incidents blew up across the news. Unfortunately, the less exciting, though equally disturbing truths about such stories do not make the front page as often. Both incidents resulted quite rare, and many of them were hoaxes. Despite this, from the 1980s up to the 2000s, many communities have offered the opportunity to X-ray children's candy. Ironically, if there's an actual regular danger to kids' safety on Halloween, it doesn't come from poison candy. It comes from cars. Statistics show children walking around on the streets face an increased risk of being hit by a car on Halloween night. So kids and chaperones, be safe. Drivers, don't be stupid. As far as candy goes, again, most of the fear is based on hysteria and myth, but we do live in a world with ridiculous people, so I'm still going to going to be strange, even if it's just an open strange. Avoid eating homemade treats from people you don't know. Avoid the house where the freak lives. All that kind of stuff. I don't want to hear about any, oh yeah, this dude I watched on YouTube said it was sick. Type incidents, alright? There are many ways to celebrate Halloween. Trick-or-treating, partying and dancing, apple bobbing, costume contests, house decorating, ghost stories, maybe even house decorating contests, haunted houses, making food, corn maze, hay rides, pumpkin carving, maybe some slightly mischievous pranks. There are some traditions which have been lost over time, however. One tradition is to set a place for your past relatives.
Hi, I used to Reese Stagify Plug, and I use this. The Reese has a microchip to control scent release, so it smells first day fresh for 50 days. 50 days? If it's Reese over my delight, means I'll never miss a day of freshness. The Reese Plug.
At your dinner table, in order to honor them. Another is to have what is called a dumb supper, a feast in which there is little talking, so that one may dine with the thoughts of those whom they have lost. An old Scottish tradition, called an apple wedding, is related to the supposed ability to better tell the future on Halloween night. It involves cutting the peel of an apple off without breaking it, throwing it over your shoulder, and looking at what it foretells. Whatever letter the peel most resembles, when it lands, is the first letter of the name of the person who you're going to marry. One tradition, which isn't that forgotten, is to light candles for the day. This certainly isn't my invention, but I have developed my own way of lighting candles. Each Halloween night, I light one candle for my paternal relatives who have died, one for my maternal, one for all my friends, neighbors, peers, and even pets who have died, and then an individual candle for everyone who has died since the last Halloween, whom I personally knew. So 3 candles no matter what, plus 1 individual candle for anyone that's died, as I said, since last Halloween. While I mentioned Halloween is a time for good fun, I do also like to incorporate some moments of seriousness in it. It is a good time to remember those whom we have lost, maybe to visit a grave and leave some flowers or something along those lines as well. Across Northern America, on October 31st, people will be celebrating Halloween. Well, almost. In some cases, Halloween, including activities like trick-or-treating, is celebrated on the closest weekend to Halloween. This is not the norm. I don't like telling people how to celebrate, but I will say that I don't much care for this. I have no problem doing Halloween activities on the closest weekend or throughout most of October in general, but in my humble opinion, Halloween itself falls on the 31st for a reason. Interestingly, the city in which I live also has designated trick-or-treating hours, generally 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. Maybe it's just because I didn't grow up doing this kind of thing, but I've always felt that this is something people can generally handle for themselves. Growing up, I mean, it was just understood that trick-or-treating began around sundown and lasted until around 9 or 10 when the torch lights started going off. I've made my point, I think it's red tape, but I still participate. But privately, I ignore it as much as possible and still do as much as I can on the 31st itself. And that's perhaps the main point of Halloween. It's not about how much money we're willing to spend on decorations or costumes, nor how much candy we're able to collect, but rather the fact that communities across Northern America can come together to celebrate age-old traditions. It's a time for fun, a time to express yourself, to be creative, a time to celebrate the fall season around you, a time to come to terms with your fears in a light-hearted way, to become that which you feared for a night, and to act out a harmless fantasy. A time to do this with those you care about. So, to summarize, here's Halloween in a nutshell. It is a very complicated mix of traditions with different origins. Halloween stems from All Hallows Eve. It may have its origin in Europe, specifically Ireland and Scotland, but it was in Canada and the United States that the holiday truly lit up. Many of the figures and characters of Halloween have very ancient origins, but were brought to life in the works of Victorian authors and modern movie makers. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I, Dustin from Fire Burning, wish you a happy Halloween. And they said YouTube historians don't talk about anything else before. I just did a whole documentary on the history of the holiday culture, which, by the way, I hope you enjoy. If so, I invite you to come check out the rest of Fire Burning and to subscribe to see more videos like this in the future. To help with the cost of producing these videos, a donation on Patreon would be a big help. I will definitely not blow it on a whole bunch of Halloween candy. A special thanks to our current Patreon supporters once again listed here. We are also on Instagram, Facebook.
Light is fading. Coldness creeps back into the world. In October,
Just put on the
the
hidden
solar
passage.
god of many names begins to fall into shadow, like a sinking ship. And all around him, darkness floods in with the deep waters of the sea. As the earth goddess bestows the last boon of harvest, so that her children
I like
will
his
be
narration.
sustained
That's
through
pretty
the
good.
dark of winter, before the plants wither and another cycle concludes. The great thought made form has gone away, no longer breathing life into the world. Estranged from this holy union, the earth goddess becomes the dark mother, who in the designs of her mystery taketh as she gives. Yet it is obvious to any that live upon the earth that life will return once more. And so in Irish myth, the pagan festival of Samhain, meaning summer's end, observed on October 31st, was perhaps most aptly described by the heroine Emmer as when the summer goes to its rest. Welcome to the Hidden Passage.
I like this guy's narration. He has a good voice. Never saw his channel before, but there you go. That's how you share, people. So YouTube should take me as like promoting this dude, not like copyright claim. Like, yeah, no, go look at. How about you go look at his channel? That'd be great. Probably add some more good stuff.
In Gaelic Irish mythology, we see the onset of winter expressed in both the deities of the sun and the earth. Tolchu, the goddess of the harvest, helped the people work the land and taught them to farm. As a result of her monumental efforts, she died of exhaustion. The god Lugh, the god of the sun and foster son of Tolchu, mourning her death, established the harvest festival in her honor. Lugh's wife
Now
was
you're
the
just
queen
trying
of
to
the forest,
multitask and listen
and
to
together they
something while
ruled
playing
a
a
perpetual
game.
summer.
Yeah, for
I
real.
think they get it.
But he too
No,
would meet his
they'll get
demise
mad.
at the
YouTube will
hands
get
of the
mad. The
dark
channel owner will be
Fomorian
like, thanks for
prince,
their promotion.
Ilatha,
You know what I mean?
who drove a spear
Fucking
through
stupid
him
that way.
during his only vulnerable state,
YouTube fucks up
exiting
their
a
own
bath
platform.
with one foot on a cauldron and the other on a ram.
Yo, I've been doing this a
Yeah.
while, and
Cauldron
I'm
and the
still
ram are
above the
symbols
clouds. Look
of
at
the
this
summer
shit.
and winter solstice.
Hey.
As the sun is in the astrological house of
They'll
Cancer
get it though.
during the summer solstice, and Capricorn during the winter solstice.
Yeah, you know how much stuff it's going to take to make
Having one sign
rails
each
for all this?
signifies the sun's temporal position between these two astrological houses during the fall equinox.
I mean,
This
doubt they
being
would
when
do
the solar
anything.
god is slain,
Lol.
as the nights begin to grow longer than the days. Yalata elopes with the earth goddess Eru, symbolizing the forces of darkness gaining control over the earth for the next half of the year. Luke's son, Cuchulainn, who could be interpreted as the human incarnation of Luke himself, is later born through immaculate conception in winter, symbolizing the rebirth of the sun as the days begin to grow longer after the winter solstice. In autumn, as things that grow in nature begin to wither and die, naturally humans turn their attention towards the contemplations of death and what lies beyond the transience of mortality. When earthly life had
I
faded,
love fall.
people felt that the physical world was brought closer to that of spirit. To the ancient Celts, passage between this world and the other world became possible during this time. And thus, it was an auspicious time for interaction between human beings
Oh, yeah,
and
me
the
too.
gods, fairies, and monsters of the other world. This is indicated in a number of Celtic tales which take place on Samhain, in which the characters of the story are approached and confronted by a variety of otherworldly beings.
Hi, it's the Park and Fly Guy here, and I'd like to welcome you
Oh,
to our
Park and
Park and
Fly
Fly
Guy.
location at Bradley International
Oh,
Airport,
that is.
where we now offer valet and self.
It's like an overcast. People hate that I'm like now love a little cloud and rain. Feels safe and peaceful.
Code on your online reservation.
There you go.
The final battle between the Tuatha De Danann and the Fomorians, in which the Fomorians were defeated and purged from Ireland, took place on Samhain. The Tuatha De Danann were the gods of pre-Celtic Gaelic Ireland, a group to which the deities described earlier belong. Many of them and or their attributes were incorporated into Celtic Irish religion. Another aspect of this metaphysical shift was
I
that the
know
laws
flying
of
over
nature
Texas and
seemed to be
seeing desert turn
temporarily
into green.
suspended,
Go
allowing
East.
supernatural feats that otherwise could not
Love
be
to look
performed.
down and see that.
The mythical character Angus was said to transform himself into a swan on Samhain in an attempt to woo a daughter of the gods. The apparent barrier between worlds that seemingly became thin or penetrable at this time is often referred to as a veil, which refers to the bridal veil of the Egyptian goddess Isis, wife of the solar Osiris, the world virgin mother,
Yeah, I did not know that.
nature personified, behind which the secrets of the mysteries of creation were kept. The alleged words inscribed on her effigy read, "I am all that has been and shall be, and no mortal man has ever lifted my mantle." She represented supreme wisdom and understanding.
You know how when you are
holding the
flying
keys to the
somewhere and you
secrets of
just
the
go out of the
universe,
rain and you see the
and the
sun?
expression
Oh,
of the
yeah.
masculine principle of divine thought through physical manifestation. A parallel can be drawn here between the Celtic goddess of winter, Cailleach, and the word from which her name was derived, meaning veiled one. She was said to have saved Lugh as an infant. She ruled in partnership with Brigid, the goddess of spring, assuming her role on Samhain until Beltane, May the 1st. By some interpretations, these are two aspects of the same Earth deity. At the end of the harvest season, halfway between the fall equinox and winter solstice, was the festival of Samhain, wherein the gods were propitiated for good fortune in the coming months of darkness. It marked the beginning of what they saw as the dark half of the year. In addition to the 4 solar holidays, seen in various forms among the Indo-European traditions, which marked the midpoint of the seasons, there were also 4 which came in between them, which marked the change of season, of which Samhain was one. The Samhain tradition probably predates the Celts, going back to the original inhabitants of Ireland. The Mound of Hostages, located at the Hill of Tara, dates back 5,000 years, roughly 3,000 years before the Celtic people arrived in Ireland. This site is astronomically aligned with the sun on October 31st, whose morning rays shine directly into the main chamber. Evidence of a pre-Celtic Irish culture can be seen in many of the mound sites around Ireland. These were most likely used for worship and the interment of important people. Many of these ancient sites, not only in Ireland, but worldwide, are aligned with the solar cycle, such that the rays of the rising and/or setting sun cast onto key features of the structure during the solstices and equinoxes, a testament to the astronomical and architectural prowess of the ancients. While we know that Samhain was indeed a major Irish pagan festival, which was celebrated well into the early medieval period, it seems not to have been the case for surrounding countries, which presumably also saw Celtic migrations, apart from Scottish, particularly areas of Irish migration, Wales, and the Isle of Man. This diminishes the possibility of Samhain being a broadly Celtic festival. In fact, recent scholarship has begun to question the idea that there was a mass westward migration of Celtic people at all, and even the use of the term Celtic itself as it relates to a homogeneous, widespread ancient European culture. If there was such a migration, they may have assimilated or blended more so than overwritten indigenous cultures. Therefore, while the Celts probably had some form of fall festival, Samhain seems to be indigenously Irish, as further evidenced by the Hill of Warren, but that does not mean that there were not similar observances outside of Ireland and its neighbors. For instance, we do know that Scandinavia had their own beginning of a winter festival from October 11th to the 17th. During Samhain, the burial mounds were thought to serve as portals to the other world. These areas were likely considered to be naturally places of spiritual potency before being built upon, and were chosen for this reason. Efforts were often made by ancient people to aid the dead in their journey to the afterlife, so choosing such an area for burial would make sense in this context. Places of elevation were often seen as being closer to the spirit world. As we explored in a previous episode, these mounds were also said to be the abode of the Alshi, the people of the mounds, or bright folk. In the tale of Finn McCool, he travels to a fairy fort where many men had vanished after seeking the Queen of the Hill. There, he witnesses a doorway open up and a glowing fire within it. For the Celts and many agrarian cultures, religion was intimately connected with the seasons and cycles of growth. In autumn, the northern peoples had to produce and store large stockpiles of food in order to survive the winter. The crops were harvested and a portion of the livestock was slaughtered, especially the weakest of the herd, to provide more food and to reduce strain on their stores of grain. The Anglo-Saxons referred to November as Blood Month. Offering some of this precious crop and animal supply would have been a fitting sacrifice as something of great value, the exchange of life for life, as it seemed to be woven into the fabric of nature and therefore somehow fundamentally necessary. Flushed from the harvest, there would be a great feast to mark the occasion. Despite the dark undertones of the season, Samhain was a jubilant affair, seemingly in an act of passionate defiance against the foreboding gloom of the coming winter. By its commencement, the time for war and trade had come to an end. The harvest had been completed, and so it was an ideal time for kings to gather their tribes for a grand assembly. These gatherings were a common setting for Celtic myths. According to a 12th century manuscript, the Feis of Alot, an ancient Irish kingdom, lasted, quote, the 3 days before Samhain and the 3 days after Samhain, and Samhain itself. They would gather at Mag Multhumna, and during these 7 days, there would be nothing but meetings and games and amusements and entertainments and eating and feasting. There was also said to be much boasting and brawling. This much of the nature of Samhain is known, having been described in several accounts. It was also believed that the fairies, as human beings' supernatural counterparts, also held their own festivities and games during this time, feasting upon nuts at the mounds of Bruna Boinne. Samhain has a reputation of having a celebratory, wild nature, more so than religious. In fact, all of the records we have recall scenes of revelry rather than piety. While there was likely a religious component as well, this is less understood based on the historical literature. Whether or not this means Samhain was a less important festival is unclear. Sources that describe in detail other pagan festivals like Beltane are peculiarly lacking in any description of Samhain rites. Nonetheless, the great fairs at which many would gather were notorious among the early Christians. For those who labored on the farms, Samhain was at the end of the work season, when farmers, herders, maids, and servants received their biannual wages and returned home after a long stint of isolation and toil. And so many people were looking to let loose and indulge themselves, knowing that months of confinement indoors were approaching. 3 to 7 days of wild festivities would ensue. On a deeper level, the belief in the temporary suspension of natural law seems to thematically coincide with the anonymity of mask wearing, temporarily assuming a new identity and giving human beings a comfortable outlet through which they could express their hidden desires. Just as the veil between worlds thinned on Samhain, so too did the veil between conscious and subconscious mind, allowing the daimons of our shadows to roam free. Bacchanalian rites can be a method of quieting the conscious mind and allowing access to the subconscious, which in occult circles is often believed to be the link to the divine. This theme may be aptly represented in werewolf lore, a creature prominently featured in the gallery of Halloween spooks. This, along with the vampire, became a popular literary device in Victorian culture as a symbol which could be seen as a malignant expression of the shadow due to sexual repression. Furthermore, indulging in sexual urges, what is normally seen as part of the lower animal self,
Game
which in
theory
many
says that if
spiritual
they attacked
schools
us, they
was
probably have
antithetical to the
calculated how we
higher
would react.
spiritual self, which transcended out of the animal man through discipline and higher modalities of living. Paradoxically, in some cases, there was likely
So
a
then we
belief
should react
that
asymmetric.
sometimes these carnal acts were a way to elevate the spirit, as it brought the participant into a state of ecstasy and reestablished his or her connection to nature, which in many pagan belief systems was recognized as divine. From the sparse documentation and archaeological evidence, attempts have been made to reconstruct the ritualistic nature of Samhain. It has been theorized that a prominent or even central rite was the burning of the sacred bonfire. Evidence of large-scale burning was discovered at the Hill of Ward in Ireland. This site is a short distance from Tara, and it is thought to be connected, as these fires would have been visible from Tara. Sacrificial offerings were thrown into these fires. In the ancient world, immolation was commonly believed to be a means by which spirit consumed something that was given. The demiurge, or being that created the universe, was sometimes described as a flame, notably in the Hermetic as well as Abrahamic religions. The term bonfire is thought to be etymologically derived from the term bonefire, likely due to this practice. While the evidence for the bonfire is actually sporadic and localized, it does seem to have its place among the various pagan rituals of the British Isles. But attempts to define Samhain as a fire festival have been criticized due to the lack of any references to it in the ancient myths. Another and perhaps primary function of Samhain rituals like the bonfire was to ward against evil. Evidence for this comes to us in the records of rural folk traditions from the late Middle Ages and into the 19th century, documented by clerical scribes. These practices were possibly relics of ancient paganism. By this time, they were in decline, and their accounts were recorded in the context of prohibition by religious authorities. The first mention of bonfires in the historical record comes from a 1589 prohibition by the Stirling clergy of, quote, Hallowmas fires. It is in these traditions that we see an acknowledgement of supernatural threats thought to be in play on Samhain, in the form of creatures coming forth from the void, and humans who might exploit Samhain's magical potency to wield destructive magic. Naturally, there was a need to guard against this. In Wales, there was the concept of the Ysbrydnos, a night in which spirits roamed the land, haunting churchyards, farms, and crossroads, the most dangerous being on the eve of October 31st. In Ireland, it was referred to as Iha Hauna, or Goblin Night. In the North Shetland Isles, it was Hallowmas, a time when trolls came out of the wilderness to steal cattle and crops. In Lancashire, England, there was the practice of witch lading, where people would walk the foothills of the Pennines at night holding candles. If one were to go out, it would mean that a witch was nearby and an attack was imminent. It is unclear whether the belief in and preoccupation with the dangers of Samhain is an accurate depiction of the original Samhain zeitgeist, or a later product of Christian paranoia, or some mix of both. Whatever the case may be, it is evident that the belief that late October was a particularly numinous time, for better or for worse, is authentically ancient and widespread. The ritual function of the bonfire was manifold, just as the meaning of its symbolism. A symbol is by design an expression of a complex principle, such that words fall short in defining it. Spiritual principles, by their transcendent nature, are also felt to be beyond words and thus intellectual apprehension, which is why symbols have always been used in religion and the occult. A ritual was observed at Korgoth, wherein the people would throw torches onto the fire and recite the words, "Brave bonfire, burn to keep the fairies away." The night has traditionally been associated with evil. This is why the color black and the creatures of the night, like toads, bats, and cats, were cast in the role of witches' familiars in the imaginations of medieval inquisitors. On a physical level, the association of the night with evil may be traced back to man's early days living in the wilderness, as many predators that pose dangers to humans moved under the cover of darkness, and on a metaphysical level, as the night is connected to dreams and the mystery of the subconscious, and thus the supernatural. It is the embodiment of the unknown. Having a source of light gave people the ability to detect possible threats and a general sense of comfort. In the rituals at Korgoth, people would also lie down next to the fire so that the smoke would pour over them. The warding as well as purifying properties of smoke is a ubiquitous belief seen in rituals across cultures through the burning of sacred herbs and incense. A belief in this purification can be seen in the Samhain fire rite, where if a person runs across the coals, it was thought to bring good luck, as blessings are believed to be bestowed upon the spiritually pure. As a light in the darkness and source of heat in the bitter cold of winter, the power of fire is self-evident and was transformative for humanity. A broader function of the fire rites may have been to counter the darkness of winter, being kept lit through the night, perpetually burning, like the sun, symbolic of its eternal nature, like the eternal nature of spirit. As the embodiment of the pure divine source, all house fires would be extinguished and relit with the flame of the bonfire to cleanse the home and connect the plurality to the divine source of all, what the Greek philosophers termed as the monad. Aside from fire, there were several other and perhaps more widely used magical devices for protection. There was much cause for precaution, as evil spirits were believed to attack and even possess people on Samhain. It was thought that at this time they would roam the land, looking for new bodies to inhabit for the coming year. One folktale warned of a spirit in the form of a great black sow, which would stalk the attendees of the bonfire and attack the last person to leave. Because of this threat, traveling alone was generally avoided, and if it had to be done, the traveler would carry charms such as a hazel stick or black-shafted knife to repel any attacks. At home, charms would be placed around the doorways to keep out unwanted spectral guests. Another method of defense was the use of disguise. People would dress up in costumes to resemble evil spirits, deceiving any would-be supernatural assailants into passing them over as one of their own. This could also have been believed to intimidate them by posing as the more powerful spirit. Our modern custom of dressing up on Halloween is possibly a vestige of this ancient practice. Also, as a tactic of deception, pranking was used to confuse malicious spirits. Recall the earlier example in the fairy episode of boiling eggshells in water to get the changeling to reveal its true identity. It seems that this form of fighting fire with fire, as supernatural entities, particularly the fairies, were known for their deceit. The concept of a ward may be at the root of many of our contemporary Halloween traditions. Trick-or-treating is possibly an echo of ancient people's methods of dealing with intrusive spirits,
Night, brother.
through pranking or
Are you going to sleep?
sacrificial appeasement.
Have a good night, man.
The legend regarding the Fomorians, the supernatural race who ruled Ireland before the Tuatha De Danann, states that they would demand tribute of food and even children every Samhain, taking them back to their island kingdom. If this tribute was not paid, people would suffer attacks and misfortune wrought by the Fomorians. What was once done in a serious manner is now acted out by children for mere entertainment. It is clear that if these traditions can indeed be traced back to antiquity, the original meaning and intent behind them has probably been lost. There is a debate over whether many of our modern holiday traditions are actually derived from ancient paganism. But even if we cannot identify a clear historical transmission, or many discover a much more recent genesis, it does not necessarily mean that there is no connection. Much of the old ways have indeed been lost, but maybe they continue to resurface out of the collective unconscious, and an inherent need within human nature to express the inner mystic, to connect with and honor the transcendent, even if we are not consciously aware of it. The fact that Halloween has become one of the most popular holidays in America, and in a way is celebrated in much the same way as our ancestors, may be a testament to this. While Samhain could be a harbinger of wickedness, it could also be that of positivity and spiritual reunion, as all spirits, good and bad, could come to interact with the living. This was a time to venerate and commune with the spirits of the ancestors. It has been debated among scholars the extent to which Samhain was actually a festival of the dead, but the cemetery containing a large quantity of human remains unearthed at the Hill of Ward, which undoubtedly is connected to Samhain, seems to lend credibility to this idea, initially posited by anthropologist Sir James Fraser. There was a belief that the souls of the departed would return home on Samhain, and so preparations would be made to welcome them, such as setting them a place at the dinner table. The belief that the dead would return to the world of the living at this time of year is not limited to Ireland, but can be seen worldwide, notably in the Mexican Day of the Dead. Another disputed theory put forth by Professor John Rees was that Samhain was the Celtic New Year, although the evidence for this is scant. In fact, it is difficult to know with any degree of certainty exactly what the Celts believed, or how they expressed those beliefs. The only written records come from the Romans and medieval Christian scribes, both of whom likely had biases and reasons to skew or even rewrite history to gain advantage against their religious and political adversaries. There is also skepticism towards the degree of political centralization in the descriptions of ancient Ireland, as it is thought to have been balkanized into many tribes. However, archaeological discoveries continue to be made which verify some of these accounts. For instance, the 17th century Irish priest Geoffrey Keating, whose historical accounts had been considered unreliable, appears to have more credibility in the light of the discoveries at the Hill of Ward. It was his account that stated that on Samhain the great bonfire was lit at Tlachta, and torches from it were carried back to every home. Another component of Samhain worthy of study was its association with magic. As the veil thinned, magical energies were thought to increase, becoming accessible to even the least mystical human beings, lending extra power to any spell work that might be performed. In particular, Samhain folk magic seemed to center on divination. The idea behind divination is that spirits could manipulate material objects to communicate and signify answers to questions and give prophecy. A person would manipulate an object that introduced an element of chance, giving an entity an opportunity to direct the outcome, and the result would be recorded and interpreted as a message from beyond. One example of this during Samhain was to place objects such as stones and nuts into the fire and observe its effects on them. The burn pattern on a stone or the way in which a nut popped provided information about the querent's life. This was commonly done to predict the birth of an important person, what one might achieve in their life, and who they might marry. On Samhain, it was believed the laws of time and space became less defined. Past, present, and future began to bleed together, making predictions for future events more auspicious. The fact that many of these divinations were concerned with the prospects of new beginnings was one piece of evidence that Rees used to suggest Samhain was the Celtic New Year. Divination is part of a long and rich history of human beings connecting with the supernatural to receive wisdom and insight, as well as be granted with miraculous powers. The Greeks had one of the most renowned prophecy traditions in the world. In the case of the oracles, a physical medium for communication was bypassed, and spirits would speak directly through the channeler while in deep trance, sometimes considered to be a form of temporary possession, in that the spirit would assume control over the vessel of the body to interact with those in the material world. It was believed that the god Apollo himself could speak through the oracle of Delphi. The oracle would induce a trance state through the inhalation of intoxicating fumes which naturally emanated from the crevices of the sacred cave. In this case, the interaction was instigated rather than warded against, as the entity was believed to be a benevolent deity. Unlike the practices described earlier, this was not done by the average person, but rather by select initiated and trained practitioners. These were often seen as chosen individuals through divine providence, who were blessed with innate mystical abilities beyond that of the average person. The virtue and value of the oracular tradition is well attested to, and its influence in shaping Greek culture was significant. James Gardner wrote, "Its responses revealed many a tyrant and foretold his fate. Through its means, many an unhappy being was saved from destruction, and many perplexed mortal guided in the right way. It encouraged useful institutions and promoted the progress of useful discoveries. Its moral influence was on the side of virtue, and its political influence in favor of the advancement of civil liberty." We see a similar tradition in the Celtic Alwinidian soothsayers of Wales, recorded in the 12th century. Parallels have been drawn between them and the transpossession of Vodun and Afro-Caribbean religions. It is said that, quote, "the trance of the Alwinidian was so deep that it appeared to be a kind of possession, from which they had to be violently roused to awaken." The harnessing of magical powers through the invocation of spirits could have been another function for the donning of costumes during Samhain. Similar practices were carried out by the Siberian shamans and Native American medicine men. By wearing the skin of an animal, the practitioner channeled and embodied its essence. Animals were beings of great spiritual import in many cultures, due to their purity of mind and purpose, as well as their harmonious relationship to nature, in contrast to the corruptibility of humans and their propensity to go astray from the natural flow of life. This divine status was expressed in the myriad chimeric deities depicted with animal features, notably in the Egyptian pantheon, but also seen in the Celtic horn god Cernunnos, whose image was embossed on an ancient silver cauldron unearthed in Denmark. The Native Americans had the animal. Echoes of animal reverence can even be seen in the image of the stable in which the newborn Christ lay in the manger. In Siberian and Native American traditions, we see a methodological variation from a more passive channeling of the oracle to the concept of the soul flight, in which the person's soul would leave the body, traveling to an etheric realm to commune with and receive aid from their spirit guides. Finn McCool, who was mentioned earlier, could be seen as a shamanic figure, living on the margins of society, raised in the wilderness by two mysterious druid mentors and trained as an adept seer, who later embarked on many journeys to the other world. Shamanic practices are the oldest known form of spirituality, primarily seen among hunter-gatherer societies who had a more direct connection to the wild. While the Celts developed into a pastoral society, they still retained their primitive nature and were in many ways anachronistic, seen as uncivilized in the eyes of the Romans. Therefore, it is not a stretch to imagine such a practice surviving within Celtic culture into the Common Era. Whether it was to travel to the spirit world or to come under the direct influence of a spirit, the goal was the same, in establishing a connection with the divine for the benefit of the tribe, and to provide healing and knowledge. In some cases, this channeling of the animal spirit was taken quite literally, and the person was believed to actually transform or shapeshift into a non-human form. This usually had dark connotations, as exemplified in the Native American skinwalker. The Norse had a similar belief in shapeshifters, which may have its roots in the notorious Berserker. This was an exceptional warrior who trained fanatically to become fearless and ruthless in combat. Berserkers were known to inexplicably come under a spell of ferocity that impelled them to commit acts of extreme and reckless violence, during which time they would seemingly lose all restraint and any semblance of humanity. Wearing the pelts of wolves and bears, they would become as wild as the beasts whose skin they wore. In some cases, the transformation was physical. These were known as the Hamrammer. In regards to shape-shifting,
Hi.
Sabine Baring Gould writes,
Hey, meme.
in Norway, it is said that certain men were not of one skin, an idea which had its roots in paganism. The full form of this strange superstition was that men could take upon them other bodies, and the nature of those beings whose bodies they assumed. The second adopted shape was the hammer, and the expression made use of to designate the transition from one body to another. By this transfiguration, extraordinary powers were acquired. The natural strength of the individual was doubled or quadrupled. He acquired the strength of the beast in whose body he traveled, in addition to his own. The manner in which this change was effected varied. At times, the dress of the skin was cast over the body, and at once the transformation was complete. At others, the human body was deserted, and the soul entered the second form, leaving the first body in a cataleptic state, to all appearances dead. The second hammer was either borrowed or created for the purpose. There was yet a third manner of producing this effect. It was by incantation, but then the form of the individual remained unaltered, though the eyes of the beholders were charmed so that they could only perceive him under the selected form. Taking into account the pagan festival of Samhain and the lore surrounding it, we can no doubt see its connection to the popular characters of Halloween. The werewolf is derived from the practice of shapeshifting. Zombies and vampires are derived from the belief in the dead returning to the world of the living. While the ancients certainly believed in evil spirits, monsters, and sorcerers, we must consider the role of religious reactionism along the line of transmission from ancient beliefs to their modern descendants, which largely carry negative connotation. This is no more evident in the image of the evil, broom-riding witch, which was a part of a propaganda campaign against those who still practiced the old ways into the Christian era. Witches were thought to be women because they were often renowned healers and skilled herbalists. So naturally, it was thought that this power could also be used to harm. What was simply a group of people trying to preserve their own traditions was branded as an active conspiracy against the church, with covens of witches gathering on the witches' Sabbath on Samhain, engaging in various acts of blasphemy with none other than the devil himself. Of course, this had no basis in reality, and was purely an invention of the Inquisition as described in the Hammer of Witches, a text which became the legal framework for the persecution and execution of thousands of innocent people, so brutally unethical and draconian that it was eventually eschewed by the very authorities for which it was written. Halloween, while it may go by a Christian name for a solemn holiday for the veneration of saints and prayer for purgatorial souls, certainly retains the spirit of our pagan past in the way that it is popularly celebrated. What we have today is a peculiar embrace of these archetypes that were meant to frighten us and evoke revulsion, not as a thing to fear, but to celebrate and delight in, as our ancestors might have. seeing the darkness as necessary, a part of us, and a balancing force in the cycle of nature and ourselves. In the dog days of summer, there can be a sense of stagnation, and relief comes as the cool autumn air washes over us, evoking feelings of change and deep contemplation. The cycles of the earth are connected to our own spiritual cycles, as within, so without. When all the leaves are stripped away, we are left with the true core of who we are, and a chance to realign with ourselves and the cosmos. There's a need to do this continually, just as the earth passes through its yearly cycles. Sometimes, the spiritual death is necessary, as the old cannot accommodate the new. The phoenix burns before rising from the ashes. In the pursuit of gnosis, sometimes the truth cannot be perceived within the framework of the current paradigm, and so old presuppositions must be shattered. Thoughts and behaviors become ingrained, and so they must be forcefully banished. It is a severing of attachments that hold one back from embodying the new self. This is why many religious rites of passage involve traumatic hazing, a symbolic death and rebirth, so that the initiate can transcend the confinements of his old self like a snake that must shed its skin to renew and grow. The Druid initiate was buried alive in a coffin, and in the final degree was stranded at sea in a small boat. Upon the barren fields of crops is a great emptiness, full of potential for the coming year, and even on the darkest days, the promise of rebirth of the world. In the Hermetic tradition, the law of rhythm states that the universe is like a pendulum, that everything in existence is involved in a cosmic dance, swinging back and forth, rising and falling like the tide. Everything is in a cycle of coming and going, and for everything that comes, something must go. There is a profound acceptance of the inherent virtue and necessity of this law that we might take comfort in when connecting deeply with nature and flowing with the seasons.
Oh, that's annoying.